your sins. The air around me still feels like love is just a camouflage for what resembles rage again. So if you love me, let me go and run away before I know. My heart is just too dark to care. I can destroy what isn't there. Deliver me into my fate, and I'm a road that cannot end. I don't deserve to have you. Oh, must my wish taken long ago? If I could change it, hope I never know. I still press your letters to my lips and cherish them in parts of me. Savor every kiss. I couldn't face a life without your light. But all of that was ripped apart when you refused to fight. To save your breath I will not hear. I think I've made it very clear. You couldn't hate enough to love. Is that supposed to be enough? I only wish you were my friend, so that I could hurt you in the end. I never claimed to be a saint. Oh, my own was banished long ago. Took the death of oath to let you go. So break yourself against my stones and spit your pity in my soul. You never needed any help. You sold me out to save yourself, and I won't listen to your shame. You ran away, you're all the same. Angels lie to keep control. Oh, my love was punished long ago. If you still care, don't ever let me know. If you still care, don't ever let me know. Conversion, software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tire hub. Heating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, of our city. You, what do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Disorder. Now, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the silence like neighbors. Flashlight reveries caught in the headlights of a truck. Heating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, of our city. You, what do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Disorder. Now, somewhere between the sacred silence and sleep. Somewhere between the silence and sleep. Disorder, disorder, disorder.
This feeling, something's happening inside me. Our senses come alive. The chemistry is building. It's something that we're feeling. There's nowhere you can hide. It's gonna get louder. We're gonna get stronger.
How's it going? Hopefully everyone is doing good, great, and... Yeah. What it is, what it do. Hopefully we all good. It is Friday, that means it is time for Warehouse Live. We're in 25. Does this mean we can go up to Women's Championship now? No, it does not. It does not. This is basically... You can't no joy. Hold on. You didn't let me finish. All right. This is the plan. I mean, we've got the intergender stuff, obviously, but like that's not really going to change a whole lot of things on like the regular, right? The women's championship's still going to be women's only. The men's championships are going to be still only men's only. We are combining, we're unifying the tag belts at Resurrection. We're unifying the Twitch chat belts at Resurrection. And we will have a brand new intergender championship at Resurrection. So that is 3 different belts that will all be intergender. You're so mean. Am I the only way I get a world title? Oh, whatever. Like, they had auto-tune your voice? Nope. Nope. I'm just a robot. Tag teams are just open booked in. Yes, so basically this is how things are gonna be. The Twitch Chat Championship, I'm going to re-enable the redemption for it after Resurrection. And I'll make it to where it's redeemable only on Fridays. And anybody can go for it. Doesn't matter who they are. Anybody can go for it. Every Friday. There's an opportunity. The tag championships it's going to be completely open to whatever. Men's teams, women's teams, man and woman team, like anything. Anything at all. It doesn't matter. Now, the intergender belt, on the other hand, that belt is going to be, at least as for now, that belt is going to be man versus woman every single time. Like that belt, every pay-per-view, I plan on having man versus woman, like every show. So like if I had the belt, you couldn't challenge for the belt until a woman won it. In the reverse. Is that a backwards C? Upside down C? We need a female with an S to join S&S Express like the American Alphas? I mean... Who has an S? We got Sweets. She's in Gothic, though. Spexy. I guess those are the only 2 S's. It's backwards. It's upside down. I'm excited. I'm more excited about today just because last week it was just so much, dude. Just so friggin' much. Now that we got the big show out of the way, we're back to normal. Normal 9 matches. I'm excited. It's a Mandela effect. I don't think it is. I don't think there's any truth to that. Yeah, so okay, that's another thing. Everybody who was not on the show last Friday should be on the card today. So, I got Ando on there, I got you on there, I got Christian and Jake's. I don't remember. A Squirrel Pool. I got Squirrel Pool on there. Who else? Oh, Pig Poacher. I got Pig Poacher on there. And I think that's it. That wasn't on there last week. The least of the active people, that is. I guess I should say. The second is I did just the first one. I used the first one on everybody's, unless I've told otherwise. Oh. But yeah, so since we had the big show last week, this week I'm trying to get like the other, like anybody that wasn't the show last week on the show today. So realistically, I guess like next week, next Friday will kind of be more so back to normal. Kind of doing the usual, but open up my eyes, seeing the world for what it's worth. Oh, started a little late. Let me get everything set up. We'll start the show in about like 5 minutes or so. Also, I forgot to mention, if you've not seen, it's not 100% done yet, but I did spend a lot of time last weekend, getting the roster page updated. So now everybody should have a slot on the roster page. Not everybody has a picture yet, and not everybody's picture is updated, but the ones that I did have updated are updated. So there should be no more, anybody who was missing from the page should be on the page now. What is the command for that? Is it roster? Or is it stats? I think it's stats. Oh no, never mind. So the sheet is right there for anybody that wants to peep that. I still got to update the tag teams. They're not up to date yet, but I fixed the championship page. The hardcore belt now is on there and is displayed properly, including its history. I also added the King and Queen of the Ring crown slot on there. And I added a slot for the Intergender Championship when we get to that. So, boom, boom. No Oblivion today. No, not on Fridays. Bum ba dum bum ba dum boo doo doo. All right. I think we're set up there. Let me go ahead and get the first match plugged in real quick like. I need to remember that Christian Jake's tag team has a name now. Yo, Taryn, what up? Oh, you know what I didn't do that I just remembered that I need to do real quick? I got everybody's all the new people's entrances set up, but I didn't do the attributes. So let me copy paste attributes real quick for I think it's just Ando and Slapjack. Also, cares. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. All right. Okay, I got Andos. Let me do. Wait, why is? Why is it 84? Hold on. The fuck? He raised the. There we go. Okay. That put us at 85. All right. We do is, and let me do slapjacks real quick. Yeah, fucking slapjacks over here giving himself a 100 overall. I'm glad I remembered to check that. Give me a minute so we can listen to Cardi. I can assure you that there is no truth to that. I can assure you there is no truth to that at all. Fucking slapjacks giving himself 100. Who the hell does he think he is? Now why is it? Now why is his 84? What the fuck is happening? Like I'm literally copy pasting the same. Shit over. And some of them are lower by like a number, like a whole point. I go before I die and take this person but the me your life. Okay, there we go. No. There's no being a Cardi fan. I will say though, I will let you guys have this one. I did really enjoy that one specific Travis Scott song. The one song I thought was good. Okay, I got that fixed. I just realized we've only got 2 women's matches today. Let me do. Well, shit, I don't know. I can make one a triple thread. Boom, 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 win out. I don't know. I'll think on it. We still got plenty of time till we get to that point anyways. All right. I think... Oh, let me get the Twitter swapped over to... What was it called? It was... No, I don't know what it was called. 90210? Wasn't it what it was? I saved it, I think. Can we have a brief moment and talk about how fucking stupidly bad the interface and UI is for Spotify on desktop? What is any of this? Where is my goddamn saved songs?
And churlish.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where the hell are my plate? There they are. God, fucking damn it. And yes, it was. It was 90210. Spotify is the devil. I hate it. I better be lucky that they gave me a good deal to come back to it for 3 months. As soon as that shit's done, I'm going back. I'm going back to Tidal. All right. I think we are ready. Something I do need to do, I need to remember to do after this pay-per-view is update the intro video. Because I want to include some of the new entrances and whatnot. So, I need to remember to do that after Resurrection. But, alright! I think we're ready. Are we ready? Let's do it.
Now get the cards, the charts from my generation. I'll take the come on, let's get it on. Get the loss, the money, we're in this together and do it all. They said that nothing's forever, and they refuse to see the change in me. Why won't they wake up? Come on, come on, come on, let's get it on. Move to the music, yeah.
Yo, what is up, everyone? It is time for Warehouse Live. We are live from the amphitheater outside of Mount Rushmore in South Dakota. That's where we're live from today, obviously. It's obvious, is it not? All right. You, Dakota. You're not a fan of South Dakota? What are you got against South Dakota? Can we talk about how there's 2 Dakotas? Like South Dakota, sure. It's pretty. It's got Mount Rushmore. There's like, you know, it's got a nice, pretty nature vibe. But can anybody tell me a single fact about North Dakota, or even what North Dakota looks like? No, there's nothing. That's what I'm saying. And here's the thing, right? Some states are just like drive-through states, right? Like, well, it's like, I don't want to be in this state, but I got to drive through it to get over here. North Dakota ain't even that, dude. North Dakota is completely avoidable. It serves no purpose. To kick off the show, we get the 2K25 debut of Jakes and Christian. And they're going to be going up against Harrison and Vec, the longest reigning tag champs in DAW history. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. Dude, I would argue that like North Dakota is like the worst state just because of how like pointless it is. It just kind of exists. At least the other like shitty states like Kansas and Nebraska that are just flat nothing. At least those, they're kind of like in the middle, so you kind of have to like go through them to get to other places. North Dakota doesn't even have that. Yo!
Why have you done this?
Speaking of 2K25 debut, Squirrel Pool will be making his 2K25 debut tonight in the main event. Welcome back to the warehouse, good sir. Hopefully all is good. And unfortunately, once again, every single match has the entrance toggled off. Just, bro, we were so close. We were so close. We were like right there, right? On potentially the best universe mode experience that we could have ever had. And then they go and do some dumb bullshit like this. A quick Google Reddit says that it happens when you edit the auto-generated matches. So, I mean, that's literally like, I guess maybe if I toggle them on in edit mode and then save, maybe they'll stay on. Maybe. Guess we'll see what happens. We're pretty good, still slow but good. Well, I'm glad you're good. I've been all right, I suppose. Can't complain too much. As usual, I can always complain a little bit, though. All right, I can start now. Okay. All right, okay, thank God. All right, finally, everybody. Al finally showed up. Thank God, I was starting to get worried. We can finally start now. We've been sitting here waiting for 30 minutes on Al's ass, and now he's here. Jesus Christ. Took you long enough. Anyways, all right, here we go. We can start. Up next, Christian and Jakes takes on the Power Rangers. Let's do it. Don't like. Okay, that doesn't stay up for very long, at least. I still hate it though. You know what else I hate? I hate this new overlay thing that I chose. I need to change it back to the old one. Christian's giving off some cult leader vibes. Remember, I was gonna fuck with your characters some more, Al, and give them tattoos and whatnot. I need to add that to the edit so I don't forget. Somebody's about to get stabbed. Yo! Thank you for the bits! Feel so much better every day. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it.
It's plastic time.
What just happened? Oh. It was a little delayed there.
At a combined weight of 468 pounds, the world.
Dude, I said it last Friday as well. With as bad as belts look in these games, the belts absolutely do look noticeably better in 2K25 than they did these past 3 years. Had to get first. God damn it. Ba-dum-bum. 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 Yo, Ruby, what up? Time to get fucked up. I feel that. I don't have a whole lot of booze, though, to be fair, but I do have some. This shit, that shit right there, bro, that shit makes me... God damn it. I said I couldn't complain, but that shit's gonna pop up in between every match and entrance for the rest of the night, and it's gonna make me progressively more angry. Pick out a 1 from Jake's. Elbow there from Vec. God damn. Sounds great. All I've got is some shitty ass vodka. I can never justify buying anything nice. Bum 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 bum. Fix my moveset. Oh, I didn't. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait. I'm gonna do it right now because it'll take literally just a second. I'll do it right now, and then we'll just skip entrances. Dude, I knew there was something I forgot to do. I went through the edits and I was like, there's no edits. I thought there was something I needed to do today. And I'm like, well, I guess not. I guess I didn't write it down. I thought I did. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I wrote it down on fucking in the notebook and not in Discord. God damn it. So now there's 4 things that I need to fix that I forgot about because I didn't write them in Discord. We need this to happen because it was super weird watching him and Harrison do the same exact shit last week.
Insubordinate
And Charlie.
and churlish.
Bum 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 bum. Bum, ba, da, da. All right, that's my bad. All right. Wait other way. No, I forgot to fix. I forgot to fix Vax moveset. I need to fix Potassium Shorts. I didn't remember to do that. I need to specs these moves and something with Cool Bro's song. What was wrong with Cool Bro's song? I don't remember. There's something wrong with his song? I'll be real, I don't recall that at all. All right, my bad, a little bit of an oopsie, and here we go! The C is backwards, it ain't a Mandela effect! The C has never been backwards. Well, there from Vac, 1, kick out at 1. For the men's championship, the longest. Well. Or wait, no, actually, no, you're right. You still have the longest reigning world championship. I forgot. Dude, that just made me realize something. There was a period of time where Squirrel Pool had the longest reigning men's world championship and the longest tag team championship reign at the same time. That's kind of crazy. Longest tag champ. I'm just saying, what, men's world championship, tag championship. I mean, I don't necessarily think that scale is technically quite as even. And on the knee. And when, yeah, I've got to figure out what I'm gonna do about that. I feel like I need to just start a whole new like history for the belt. I made a new section in there for like retired belts. So I'm gonna move those and the tag belts, and I think I'll just start up a whole new thing for a brand new belt history or something. Did Solo? Does it though? Because you always have somebody to back you up. I'm just saying. That's also true. That's also true. Squirrel Pool was on like the longest winning streak of all time. And it took 2 people to end it. And then I'm pretty sure after that happened, the single streak continued even further after that. With the leg. Back in the corner.
Tag was made.
Axe hand to the back. Make my name when you're talking to me. I think next Friday. I think next Friday we need Vat versus Squirrel Pool. Back toss to the floor. Let's go. Club to the back. Do I want to watch SmackDown tonight? Do I even care anymore? That going in with those punches. Good slam back with the tag to Harrison. Write it down. Already did. In Discord this time so that I wouldn't forget. It's funny because I wrote it in the notebook so that I wouldn't forget. But I had to tear out some blank pages from it the other day, and then I set it aside and then forgot. So obviously that was not a smart idea.
There's the tag.
Tag made to Christian. Good shows. I don't watch movies or TV. Hardly ever. The last good thing I watched all of Squid Games season 1 and 2, and then I watched Arcane. I enjoyed both of those a lot. Find expensive booze, I'm sure you remember. I don't know if there's any truth to that. Arcane is peak. I think Arcane is honestly the best animated thing I have ever seen in my life. Oh, Harrison hits him. Harrison going to the corner looking for something big here. Big running knee with so much grace and sass.
That's a tag.
Tag made to Uncle Vic. Squid Game. I feel like I'm 50-50 on Squid Game season 2 because 1, kick out at one because I feel like the first season was obviously really good, and then I think the beginning of season 2 was really good. I feel like the further I've gotten into season 2, the more I'm like, I don't know. Yo, he missed the elbow. What's that about? What, Arcane? Arcane is like an animated TV show. And you, before you say anything, let me finish. All right. Arcane, it is a animated show in the League of Legends universe, right? But we'll go from the top. Think of something big. But you don't I don't play League of Legends. I hate League of Legends, quite frankly. Yo, Harrison just shoved his ass off the top rope. And the show is so good. And at no point in time watching the show, even how good it was, at no point in time did it ever make me want to go play the game. So you don't have to worry about that. The show and the game can just be completely separated. Big pile driver there from Vec. Tag me to Harrison. Only the show. The show is good. It's very good. Just ignore, it doesn't matter how much hate or negative things that you think that come to mind when you think of League of Legends. Just push all that aside and watch the show because the show is so good. Hip toss there from Harrison.
Tag was made.
Same genre league. See, my whole thing is I hate league and I don't enjoy that genre of game at all. So it did nothing for me as far as that goes, but the show is incredible. I still say it's probably the best animated show I've ever seen. Diving shoulders there from the Fallen. Kick to the face. Oh, LOL. Yeah, because I don't know anything about League of Legends, lore or characters or any of that, and literally you just watch the show as if it's a show not about it, you know? 1, 2, kick out at 2. Oh, running elbow. Yeah, send me the updated logo. Is it in the game? Clothesline from hell from Harrison. 1, 2, kick out at 2. So my hat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you want to send me it for the roster page, do that as well. I need to get. Oh, damn it! He didn't get it in time. Big kick there. Another one. I need to get the tag teams and whatnot and the rest of the roster page updated. I got the majority of it though. Diving elbow from Jakes. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Any new tag motions? I have no idea. Everybody's tag motions are just the same as they were in the last game. Jake's going back to tag Christian. Done a lot more than arcane animation, however, the quality and the style. I mean, I don't watch much shows and shit. I don't watch anime. I don't watch anything like that. So it's like I probably don't have a large pool of stuff like that to pick from. So it was probably at least the best that I have seen. But that probably isn't saying a whole lot. That getting those punches. Headbutt from Christian. Oh, are we taking the walls? Are we putting him in the walls? Wow, that was brief. Well, number one, I still have never watched Breaking Bad all the way through. I don't remember what, I watched maybe like the first 2 seasons. And I was just getting bored, and then I got to that episode about the Fly, the Fly episode. I'm like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And I feel like that boredom that I already had mixed with that kind of just like, that was it. I don't think I watched any more past that.
Tag is in.
Tag the Jakes. Castlevania Nocturnal is firing. There's a Castlevania show. Yo, Jake, dude, what the hell with the sprint and run and moonsault? Bro, is going wild. The DMC show. Well, I don't think we talk about the DMC show. Yo, hits him with it. I have not heard a single thing a good thing about the DMC show.
Tag is good.
And call from behind. But I think I enjoyed Better Call Saul more than Breaking Bad. I mean, I feel like at this point, the show is just about as iconic at this point. Big clothesline there from Christian in the pin. Broken up. Yeah, Devil May Cry. Yo, spinning power bomb! This is gonna be the end! 1, 2, no! That kicks out. Christian can't believe it! Bro, these dudes just don't want to give up, man. All right. Oh, shit! Okay, this might be it! Are they gonna get the dome over the Power Rangers? 1, 2, 3! They did it! Oh my God! The Power Rangers actually took an L!
The blueprint, and he rejected.
Is this the beginning of the end of the Power Rangers? A rare loss for the Power Rangers. You better get this. Damn. Thank you for the peas. Even the Devil May Cry say that again. Fantastic Four. What? Leaves with peas like a true gambler. Also, we have ads in 3.5 minutes, so we're gonna go and run those right now as I get the next match set up. So, enjoy this word from our sponsor.
Looking for the bare minimum of wrestling news and entertainment? A stiff receipt low You'll think you're watching. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join
Goddamn
the bottom of the
stupid
barrel
garbage.
of...
Try that again.
Looking for the bare minimum of wrestling news and entertainment? A stiff receipt sets the bar so low, you'll think you're watching an indie wrestling show. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join the bottom of the barrel of wrestling fans. Stay unimpressed with the latest wrestling news and get subpar content only available on a stiff receipt. A stiff receipt, where the jokes are as bad as our wrestling coverage, and that's saying something.
Yes, everybody go follow a Stiff Receipt on TikTok and subscribe on YouTube. If you like wrestling related content. I need to get updated advertisements made for all of my stuff. I had ideas and I never did them. But I'm actually disappointed because I showed up late. I've lost a lot of peas. You should have to donate those peas. Stuff for YouTube. I know. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Like the YouTube stuff, it takes a lot of time. Like we're usually recording, you know, a video for an hour or two, and then I've got to edit it down into like 30 minutes or less, and then I'll upload it after putting like hours and hours of time into it. And then YouTube is like, blocked, bitch. Suck my wiener. And I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. So then I have to figure out where it's blocked, and then I edit that section out, and then I re-upload it, and YouTube's like, blocked, bitch. And I go through this like 3 or 4 times sometimes, maybe, you know, maybe even more, until YouTube finally just lets me post the video. And it's like, we're not making anything from the YouTube channel, so all of that effort is just kind of wasted right now. So that's the reason why I haven't. I want to do more. We have plans for other videos. It's just, it's so annoying dealing with the YouTube bullshit. We were talking about, though, I think I want to here before too long, I want to actually do something else on the TikTok page. Like, we got the Raw stream. I'd like to do, like, some other stream at some other point in the week where we just watch through, like old, like, really bad wrestling pay-per-views. All right, I believe ads are up. So welcome back. Where's Garcia? Back when MMA was weird. I've never enjoyed MMA or UFC or anything like that, but I imagine there is some weird shit. Has been showing old pay-per-views. Yeah, I want to watch like the bad ones though. I want to watch like December to Dismember, or like, what was it? The Greatest Royal Rumble, Great Balls of Fire, that one. Like, I want to watch the shitty ones like that. What was it, like WCW Beach Bash, like 2000? All right, up next in Triple Threat action, Nicotine, Sosa, and Big Tuna are going to be battling it out in a Triple Threat match. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. Honk shoe, excuse me. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da. Don't go EP. What? Yo, Nicotine, what up? There's a street fight MMA thing. It's called Death Sentence. No. Death Sentence? Okay, that might have some potential. I'm gonna leave that open in a tad. All right, prediction is live. If you have not voted, started talking to me, kept me awake until 10 minutes before Warehouse. This week, my sleep has been such a struggle, and I actually did sleep good today. But the problem is, I just woke up way too late. I gotta get my shit back in order. It's getting annoying. But regardless of waking up too late, I had a very, very productive day. Bum, bum, bum. So I can't really complain. But now I'm ruining it. I don't know, I feel like I go through these, like, periods of time. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. All right, anyways, up next, triple threat action. Sosa, Nicotine, and Big Tuna, let's do it. I forgot to change the overlay screen again. I really hate it, I'm gonna be real. I need to change, it's bothering me. Also, chairs. Dude, why is that actually timed very well?
Making his way to the ring from Michigan.
I didn't notice that last Friday. The timing on the jump and the song is actually really good. So, fun fact. I don't know if they ever fixed it, but Battle Royales and Royal Rumbles are incredibly broken in this game. So tonight, in tonight's main event, I guess we will be testing that. Ooh, snow.
And his opponents, first, from Worcester, Massachusetts, weighing in at 205 pounds.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, so basically, people just leave the ring randomly for no reason. And then when they're eliminated, they won't leave the match. So it's apparently a big fat mess. And hopefully it's not scuffed because we don't do them often, but I do enjoy a good battle royale every once in a while. Bow, wow, 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 wow. And here he is, the Corn Man has come with his sack of surprises once again. You think there's still a snake in that sack, or did he bring something different out this week?
Twist, 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 twist. Twist, twist, twist.
I love his character in this so much. It's just so fucking funny to me. Where did we find this homeless man? Well, he was sleeping outside the arena, and I'm like, wait, you want a job? Big tuna! Big the Corn Man tuna. What's up, Nightmare? He is paying creamed corn only. Yo, I'm honestly kind of sad that whenever he wins the match, he takes the snake out of the sack. It'd been so funny if they just didn't do that and like we could just keep the mystery going of what's in the sack. Or maybe give us a different victory that's the sack, but he doesn't pull the snake out. Shit, you know what I should have done? I mean, we've kind of ruined it now. I should have given him a different victory so that we could have kept the joke going of what the fuck's in the sack. He does actually kind of look like Arthur Morgan if you let his hair grow out. Big right hand, Corn Man goes down. And the pin, 1, 2, kick out at 1. And then if you notice, Corn Man's teeth are also yellow, and he has some of them, not all of them though. Drop kick there by Sosa. Stop from Nicotine. Really is a homeless man. Well, everything had to be corn, right? Even if you look at his kick pads, the texture of his kick pads is like, it's probably like crocodile skin or something, but if you think about it, it's like bumpy like corn. His jacket that he wears to the ring, it just looks like individual corn kernels all over it. So obviously I had to make his teeth also look like corn. Big right hand. Corey Taylor, man. The power arm kick there, broken up the pin. Oh, damn! Down goes Nicotine, Sosa for the pin. Wide. 2. Kick out at 2. Corn Man down. Kick. Corn Man going for the steel chair. Yeets it right at him. And big power bomb to Sosa. Big Tuna going to Nicotine now. Elbow to the face. Oh, drop kick deflected. Yo, the springboard stunner. Big Tuna hits the elbow. Dude, I thought he was gonna spine buster him onto the chair. Oh yeah, we need to fire some referees, man. Uh oh, Sosa now busted open. 1, 2, kick on it, 2. To the head. Sick leap. Drops the chair, clubs the back. One, 2, kick out at 2. Oh, Big Tuna gets launched. Oh, Sosa getting bombed. Oh, knees up. Oh, big drop kick. Kip up. But Big Tuna, oh no. He's going to get Big Tuna too. Spanish fly. And the springboard moonsault from the top rope. Holy shit. The crackhead energy we got going right now is wild. Big knee. Yeah, big spinny. And broken up by Big Tuna. The amount of stamina and energy that this man has. 1, 2, kick out at 2. All right, German suplex from Nicotine. Tuna shoving him down. And, oh, counter. Oh, big knee. 1, 2, broken up at 2. There's a Tama drop, stomp, and down we go. With the right hand. Oh, big kick. Sosa, I don't know if you just copied a moveset for his character, but his moveset is great. Big super kick. Uh-oh, we got kendo stick broken up by Nicotine. I tweaked it. Yeah, it's freaking great. Oh, trying to go for the wheelbarrow, nobody home. Big scoop slam there. Oh, scooped aside, slammed over the pin, but broken up by Nicotine. Oh, Nicotine now busted open. Everybody bleeding but Big Tuna. Monkey flip. Big Tuna in a can. Is he a can of tuna or a can of corn? That's a good question. I mean, Can he be both? I mean, you've got corned beef. Do they make corned tuna? And
Dude, I have yet to see that move get landed, and I need to see it because it's so dope. 1, 2, oh, kick out at 1.
tuna on the cob would go hard. Yeah, it would go hard against the wall of the trash can as I threw it in there. Yo, yo. 1, 2, 3. So's against the tub. Bro is on fire today, dude. Like, goddamn. Look at that. Greatest of all time. I do love that the universe mode adds the star rating thing from exhibition at the end, but realistically, the the rating at the end of the match is entirely based on how long the match is. So I'm not sure if it is a great addition or not. Bet against myself? I mean, I don't know. You are, to be fair, you are going up against the hardcore champion, but there's a rumor going around that you might have somebody joining you at ringside today. Hey, Thulu, I don't know. I don't know. It was just a rumor after all. Just quick. The gates are open, yes. I forgot about that whole bit. I forgot about the gates. The same thing. The calamity makes its way to the inside. Alrighty then. Yo, Brainworm, how many of them bitches we got now? Brainworm, I'm caught now. You're building an army. You haven't seen that one yet? I feel like we've had it so often. I guess we haven't had it lately, though. Dude, I just realized I still have not uninstalled 2K24. Should today be the day that we purge it? We purge it from my computer? Trying to think if there's anything else I need from it. All right, up next, Buzzy will be taking on the new hardcore champ, Parker, in a singles competition. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. What about the memories, though? Fuck the memories. The game was dookie buttholes. That's not fair, to be fair. I think 2K24 was objectively the best season so far. But, this is a great segue for me to mention. I have been painstakingly getting all of the VODs put over of the last 3 years over to YouTube, since Twitch is a big, ugly, stinky butt face and does not let me store hundreds of hours of VODs anymore. Imagine that, a content creation platform that doesn't want content on it. Crazy, right? So, all the VODs are gone from Twitch, and as of today, I got the last video up there on YouTube. So every single episode of Warehouse Live that I have a VOD for is now watchable on YouTube. As of today. So if you're not subbed to the YouTube, you can find it there. If you want to check out any of the old episodes, old pay-per-views. What version did you start doing this on? 2K22 was the first year. This is year 4. I do stream it on YouTube. The problem is I want to edit it down. Yeah, I want to edit it down and have it into a VOD instead of it being in the lives tab. So I've got like a good routine now where it's like I download it like when I end stream tonight. I'll download it from Twitch. That way it'll be downloaded when I wake up tomorrow, and then tomorrow I will edit it to where it needs to be, and then I'll render it, which usually takes like a couple hours. And then before I go to bed, I post it up to YouTube. The upload usually takes a couple hours. And then, for the uploading and processing all that. And then Sunday, when I wake up, I get the thumbnail, I do the chapters, and all that shit, and I schedule it to go live around 4 to 5. And so far, that is working out pretty good. And it's only like, if you miss the show, you only have to wait less than 2 days to watch the VOD. So I'm not really that concerned about that. And going through in edit mode and manually toggling entrances on every match and then saving it does save the entrance thing. So we don't have to worry about that, thankfully. And so abruptly? What do you mean? I've been editing it to where it's the last match and then having it like slowly fade to black with the copyright logo. To be fair, I don't edit much out of it, but I do edit anytime there's like a massive oopsie. I do like to like go through and fix that. Like I'll edit out the tag match shit at the beginning. Cheers. All right, up and next, Buzzy Well, I guess I spoiled it. Buzzy and a mysterious stranger at ringside takes on Parker. Let's do it. Matchups. The one with the lower odds of winning. There you go. We're saying it was the end. I mean, I can do that. I like ending it similar to how it ends in real life. That's the only reason I've been cutting off the extra stuff.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 275 pounds, Buzzsaw.
You know, if you think about it, this song kind of sounds like a swamp monster is singing it, so it might actually be low-key perfect for the character. Am I wrong? And the producer's called Swamp Izzo. Oh my god! Alright, so, okay. That's just canon now. That's just canon. Alright. I didn't realize how long that entrance is. Here comes our hardcore champ, Parker.
And his opponent from New York, weighing in at 200.
Dude, I seriously cannot get over how good the belts look now.
Champion, the Fireman, Parker Prince.
I think it's kind of sad because, like, the belts still look like shit, but they look so much better than the last game that I can't help but to be happy about that.
You suck.
Did it say New York? Also Harrison, fuck you. I wasn't paying attention. If it did, it's not supposed to. All right, here we go. Buzzy versus Parker. Parker, the current hardcore chain. Bro, we're getting chain wrestling. Chain wrestling, let's go. Well, that was brief. Face first in the corner. And as you can see, it looks like the Swamps have gained another ally in Buzzy, with Kate now being in Buzzy's corner. Foot DDT from Parker. There's no C, it's only a slight improvement. This is a selectable song in the game. No, everybody's songs are the songs that they requested. There's like a couple people's songs that are just songs from the in-game, but pretty much every song on the roster is a custom song that was added. The swamp lives on. It is kind of funny how that actually ended up working out. And it was completely unintentional, right? Izzy laid to rest. Buzzy comes up, wants to make a swamp monster. It's like, it's almost too perfect. Bro, I just put it two and two together. Izzy, Buzzy. What? Okay, now this is actually starting to get a little scary now. 1, 2, kick out at 2. And down goes Parker. Stop to the back of the head. I think next year, by the way, I wanted to do it this year. I just couldn't really. I feel like I just had too much shit going on, and I just couldn't. I don't know. I wasn't in a creative mindset. But we have plenty of time now, and it'll be perfect to celebrate the start of the 5th year. Warehouse Live. I think next year we need to have our first Hall of Fame nominees. The first Hall of Fame inductees, and I want to do like an actual award show. Under and over and kick to the face. That's like a quote for Shrek 5. Creating the monster. There's so much we could do storyline-wise with that. And I didn't even like think about that till literally just today. Never put any of that together. Oh, big knee, and we going Riptide? Nope. And the pin, 1, 2, kick out at 2. All right, Buzzy looking for something.
Insubordinate and churlish.
Go two-handed choke slam. 1, 2, kick out at 2 from the champ. I'ma still say it's been very brief. But has it been a brief run so far? Big slam there from Buzzy. I think Parker very well may be the best hardcore champ that we've ever had. Big diving shoulder from the top. He's got like that Spike Dudley vibe going. Big clothesline. Switch hold locked in. Shrek will remember that. DDT! Uh-oh, Kate getting involved, distracting the champ. Leaving an opportunity for Buzzy to strike, but Parker able to counter. Sweep the leg. And the pin, 1, 2, kick out at 2. Up on the shoulders. Shrek is actually... What is dangerous about Shrek? Down from behind. Kick and... Oh, big power bomb! Now counter from the champ. Oh, counter from Buzzy. Choke slam! Parker goes down! Eats eyeballs on toast? Yeah, but like, real talk. Like, he strolls into town, somebody's just gonna shoot him and he'll die. Okay, we're gonna get a double count out here because he's doing that submission move. Oh, fuck. Oh no, can I save it? Wait, what? I don't know if I can save it in time. I don't know if I can save it in time. I don't know if I can save it in time. I saved it. Oh my god. Bro, that was so close. How do I... The way they've done... There we go. The way they've set that, the controller shit up is really stupid. Well, you never watched Shrek. I've watched the first 2 Shreks. Parker don't give a fuck over there doing push-ups now. Oh, got him with a quick roll up there. 1, 2, kick out at 1. Oh my god, did he just hit him with a wasteland? All right, this might be the end of the champ right here. Oh, he's not done! He's not done! Oh, but Parker with a counter! Oh, is he going for the FU? FU! Or GTS! Not FU, what the fuck am I talking about? 1, 2, kick out at 2, Buzzy kicks out of the GTS! Parker dives over the top, bro. This match is actually kind of fire, dude. Shrek can take a bullet. I don't know about that. Shrek, he has layers like an onion. Everybody has layers like an onion. Shrek is not unique in that regard. Oh, collides with the ref. Dude, this ref is about to piss me off. Big clothesline there in the pin. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Shrek's layers are better. How do you know that they're better? Is it because one of them is green? I'm gonna shoot the ref in the back of the head. Respectfully. All right, looking like we're looking for another GTS. Not that we would know because we can't see it. Yo, no, we're going. I don't know what the hell we're doing there. Choke slam. 1, 2. No. Dude, what is this match? This is actually crazy. Parker going up top, middle rope. Catches him. Is he? Oh, he caught him with it for a power bomb. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know what he. I'm gonna real. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but it, whatever it was, it did not succeed. There's Buzzy on his leg. On the top, he hit him, but just barely collided. I don't know. Does that count? Parker going up top and hitting him with big elbow. And is that gonna put him away? 1, 2, 3. Parker gets the dub, bro. That match was absurdly good. What the fuck, man? Damn it, look, now Kate's head is in the way. What is with this game and everybody just being in the way all the time? Bro. I almost want to give that a 5-star. That'd be pretty crazy. Buzzy pick up a 5-star match in his second match ever. I'm gonna go 4.5 though. Because there were some oopsies, but goddamn, that match was super good. I still feel like, I mean, this is only the second week, so it's obviously not a great judge, but like, I still feel like, so far, the matches have been better than normal these past 2 weeks. Yo, no problem. Fam, thanks for hanging. Link, what if I don't want to watch your link? The fuck is that? I'm putting together a team of people with special abilities? Why is the Shrek mask scarier than Shrek? You know what's funny about the TTFN thing? You've said that for so long, and for the longest time, I did not know what it meant. I just assumed it was like a goodbye. And then eventually one day, it hit me what that stood for. Isn't that a Tigger thing from Winnie the Pooh? I have no idea. I guess. I suppose. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Winnie the Pooh. Oh, there's like a donkey and a pig and a bear. And I think that's it. Oh, and the tiger. That's it. That's the whole crew, right? All right, up next! Skung Lee takes on arguably the best internet champion in DAW history. Me. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. Dude, Harrison and Vec are now sitting at 224 days that they have held those tag titles. That is crazy. Best? Yeah. I mean, has there ever been a better one? Let's be real. Name one that was better than me. Name one. Dorsey Fryer basket for the win. Let's go. I forgot to even hand it. Exactly. That's why I'm the best. You can't even remember any other run. That's why mine is the best. And you know what I've been thinking? Maybe when I lose the internet belt, if I ever do, if, you know, it's more of an if, not, you know, not as much of a win. But if that does happen, I'm thinking I just need a tag belt win, and I become a Grand Slam champion. I mean, like, so I think it might be time. I became Supreme Mid-Card Champ after defeating you last week. Okay, well, that show was not canon. That was not a canon event. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me restart this real quick. I am sick of this overlay. It is ugly as hell, and I can't stand it anymore. I keep forgetting to change it. Actually, can I just do this? Hold on. Might have been faster to reboot the game. Maybe not. Grass, who is that? Dash. Oh my God! I forgot. I forgot to announce him. Normally I announce him daily, and I've been forgetting. But this, as usual, I am joined ringside by the one, the only, Jeffy. Hold on. I feel like. Where's the other hat? There we go. There we go. And it was Jeffy. That's Jeffy. He's that guy right there. Oh fuck, we got ads. God damn it. Hold on, let me... Why do I not have any snooze? There we go. I'll snooze it for 5. That gives us 15 minutes till ads, so we should be fine. Okay, there. I think I fixed the thing. There we go. That feels more like it. All of us against Jeffy. If he loses, we get Grumpy back. But why would we want Grumpy back? Why do we hate Jeffy so much? I don't understand. Right now, yeah, I guess I'll open it while entrances play. All right, up next, Skungly takes on me. Let's do it. Jeffy's a little bitch. Can't even spell little bitch.
spell it? Do it. Spell it right now. Mudeng isn't even people. It right now?
No, you said it. You've got to spell it. There he is! Mr. Skung himself. Dude, his entrance is so good. It's so creepy. I love it so much. Bro, his nightmares. You aren't people? You can't even spell people. It's so scary to see the facial expression under the mask. Dude, I almost wish, like, when he blew out the lantern, I wish everything would go black instead of, like, the lights coming on. I just want everything to go straight to black. And there he is, the greatest DAW Internet Champion of all time, and 5-time World Heavyweight Champion. You resident sleeper me, you lost your match. All right, I'm obviously gonna win this one. Gilbert coming to the ring. That's the referee. You can't say that about the referee, dude. What the fuck? His job is just as important as everybody else's. What do you mean? You don't have any pants either, dude. You're wearing just a whole suit. You're basically wrestling in like a full body underwear. And, oh, Skungly breaks free. DDT. And damn, another big one from Skungly. One. Kick out of one. Built it? No, that's not how that works. You're just wearing long underwear. On the rope. Right hand from Skungly. Are we still gonna chain wrestle here? I'm here for it. You know he's got under there? Who? What?
Pick there from Scuggly.
Oh.
Oh, he wants one in the face. Why did we deprive him of that? We should have punched him in the face. Oh, there we go.
Bro, this feels like a real battle right here. Oh, both going at it. Irish whip, and down we go. Scuggly going up top, high risk. We think an axe handle, and no, crossbody from Scuggly. Driving the knee into the mat, backhand. Counter from me. And the big boot connects. All in a day's work. For a 5-time world champion, you know. And the elbow. To the midsection. Oh, counter from Scuggly. Headbutt. Scuggly back up top. And wow! Like a forward coffin drop. 2, kick out at 2. Big super kick. Yo, down goes Scuggly and the pin. 1.
Pick out of 1.
Skid mark, how dare. Forearm to the face. And power bomb. No. Dropped onto the top rope. Big diving shoulder thrust from Scuggly. He sure took the longest route possible to get onto that rope. Dropping the knee. 1, 2, yeah, count at 1. His turtle pocket? What the hell's that mean? Dude, what the hell did Jacob Fatu just do? He went crazy, almost accidentally knocked Solo over, and then bounced off the ropes, rebounded, and missed Damian Priest entirely. Like, what the hell was that? I think bro needs to calm down a little bit. Over and German suplex on the pin. 1, 2, 3. Skog Lee gets the dub.
Here is your winner, Skew Lee!
Skog Lee gets the dub. So fucking creepy, dude. I love it. And that works out perfectly because we got ads in a minute and a half. So, while I get this next match set up, I'm gonna run some ads. Nobody go down on me while I'm gone. Thank you so much. Lost me a lot of peas. Hey. There's no rigged matches here. Just remember that. As much as chat would like you to believe otherwise. You always lose if you bet on me. Then, if that's the case, how am I a 5-time world champion? How am I a 1-time internet champion? Make that make sense. Because you rigged him? If it's rigged, then why did I just lose? Post position. There, you guys always got some fucking excuse for everything. Nothing is ever just, you know, face value as it seems, ever.
Insubordinate and churlish.
Your face. Got him. Plausible deniability. Deniable plausibility.
Insubordinate.
You suck.
And churlish.
You're insubordinate and churlish. Chairs. Wow. Is that the new Mountain Dew? It's Diet Mountain Dew. Husband who? Jacob Fatu? I cannot be. I'm assuming Drew McIntyre's coming out, right? Bro, did he just lick that shit? There it is. I cannot be excited about Drew McIntyre right now because they have literally demoted his ass to the mid-card because they cannot figure out a way to give him a world title shot. Didn't ask. I don't care! triple threat action. We've got the 2K25 debut of Ando and Slapjacks. And also, in his second match ever, we will have Pure Defiance. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. Oh my God, we got R-Truth talking. It's the only time I ever want to listen.
You must excuse me. I've grown quite weary.
What the fuck? Oh boy, John Cena is here. Do I care? I don't know that I care. Woo, more brainworm. Let's go. Also, I'm gonna say I love Slapjacks is here right now, but and I think you guys will see it. There is something happening in this area. I think there might have been a visit to one of Charlotte Flair's doctors, if you catch my cold. Do something with his. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Green tea has no right being as good as it is. I feel that. I feel that. All right, up next, Triple Dance, Slapjacks, and Pure Defiance. Let's do it.
So lock and load, mercenaries,
The following contest is a triple threat match.
Here comes Ando.
From Staten Island, New York, weighing in at 237 pounds, the Goose, AJ Gibbs.
Hell yeah. If only we could fly.
And his opponents, first, from
Yeah, I agree. I think tights were the way.
at 205 pounds.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. Do you know where you are?
welcome to the jungle, punk. Take a look around. It's Limp Bizkit in your town. Downloading the shockwave for all the ladies in the cave to get your groove on. Baby, I'm on the floor. Those nests, gas truck snacks, Generation X, Generation
I don't know. I mentioned it last Friday. I don't know why I don't know why the vibe of giving Slag Hammers a Hawaiian shirt was even a thing. What the fuck is wrong with his eyes? Did you guys see that? Here we go! Oh yeah! Puka shell necklaces now. Okay, his eyes seem normal now. Oh, what the hell that was a minute ago. They were a little cursed there for a moment. There we go. We got the 2K25 debut of Ando and Slapjacks. And this is also Purified's second match ever. Big forearm there from Ando. And Ando gets taken down. We need an even flow karaoke redemption, but it's sung in gibberish. Yeah. I think you know what? Why don't we just give him 2 months? Let's be generous. Let's give him 2 pay-per-views. Or is that being too generous? Yo! Did he hit it? I think he got it, just barely. I've been waiting for somebody to hit that shit. No, but I've not seen anybody hit it yet. Big knee there from Pure Defiance. Should let him go, dude. Dude, I have been waiting for because like several people have that move, and I have yet to see anybody actually land it. What? Oh, no count, no count. Kicks to the face. Ando busted open. Big knee. Jesus Christ. Now going wild here. Kick out of 1. She's having a U.S. title funeral, bro. I'm telling you, these people who hate Chelsea Green need to be sent to an institution. Chair hit from Pure Defiance. Another one. Slapjack stealing the chair. And the drop kick. And the chair hit. Roll up, and Ando just like 6 stomps before it broke it up, but he broke it up. Spin him around, and down goes Slapjacks. And a bleeding from the face. Punch Slapjacks right in the face. One, kick out at one. Kick there from Beautiful. Into the springboard. Moonsault or lion salt, basically. God damn it. I just got even flow stuck in my head now, dude. Oh, kick to the side of the head. Slapjacks with the Fameasser. Dude, you know what Slapjacks is looking like in 2K25? He's looking like early 2000s Rob Flynn. Yo, split leg moonsault. This could be the end. 1, 2, 3. Slapjacks gets the dub in his debut. The 2K25 debut. Heave him. Tell me he's not had some kind of facial work done. Do you know where you are? I'm the Eddie Guerrero to Slapjacks Rey Mysterio. Connected forever. Hold on. You know, I can't find a good picture. I'm telling, he looks like 2000s Rob Flynn from Machine Head. Or you know, speaking of Machine Head, it's actually not a bad live call. That was really short for a triple threat match. I'm gonna write down, I want to make sure Al is in a singles match next week. Because I believe that's 2 in a row that were triple threats. Yeah, Backlash tomorrow. I really don't know if I'm going to watch it. I'm being 100%. I don't know that I care. I just don't think I do. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Got some Botox? Dude, I need to, There's a I need to just message you about it because we have there's an idea in play. I'm gonna make a note. Or never mind. Tyson mega nuggets until I remembered. How do you? Oh, I guess that wasn't that long ago. For some reason, I thought that was last week. Need them alive? I don't know. I think we decided they wouldn't be very good. I feel like you would have to like pan fry them. If you pan fry them, they'd probably be pretty good, maybe. All right, up next. DAW Intercontinental Champion Buddy Holland takes on Shell. Predictions live. Be sure to vote. Made a side of them. Dude, they're just a giant fucking chicken nugget. Why would you want a soggy ass pressed chicken fucking ass? Didn't realize that was next. It's going fast because we had 2 weeks in a row where there was 15 matches. So it's like today is like it's weird to have like everything be moving so swiftly. Welcome back. Throw the air fryer? No. Literally, no. It wouldn't be the same. It's too big. What the hell is Zelina Vega doing? Is this a tag match? Oh, it's Alexa Bliss. Bro, look at that guy in the crowd! I'm a little confused here because we still haven't done anything with the Wyatts, and now Alexa Bliss is here with Zelina Vega. I'm very confused. I don't know. Dude, SmackDown is a goddamn joke, dude. Chairs. I need to remember to, before the main event, I need to fix Potassium's shorts. All right, up next, Shell takes on Buddy. Let's do it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Visible sculpture for 18K must be money laundering. What the fuck?
Minnesota. Ranger.
Also, can we talk about how fucking perfect this entrance is for Shell this year? And I love how this year, of course, it kind of ended up being that way for Harrison and whatnot later on. But I love this year that you, instead of it being just like an actual, I mean, as far as I know, they could be actual Ranger outfits, but I love all three outfits are like the same. They're all themed the same. We're gonna have to have a 6-man tag one of these days. Actually, There we go. There's Buddy Two Belts is here.
And her opponent, representing High Energy from Worcester, Massachusetts, the Intercontinental Champion.
Buddy now holding that Intercontinental Championship for 98 days.
Showstopper, Buddy Hart.
Buddy and Harrison will be unifying the Twitch Chat Championships May 30th at Resurrection. I think the real question is, what belt do we keep? Do we keep the purple one or the white one? I feel like I kind of like the white one more than the purple one. But you can't see like the logo on the strap on the white one like you can on the purple one. So it's like, I don't know. I like the white one more too, I think, but I'm not sure. What? Oh, going back and forth. One. Bro, we're pulling an EO and Roxanne. Big drop kick there from Chell. Yo, big drop kick. That was a big elbow from Chell in the pin. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Jim 2. I told you, I said this before. I told you the Power Rangers, we've gone into 2K25 and all the Power Rangers look like they've been doing steroids, like aggressively. All 3 of their asses. I feel like we should drug test them all. Catches the foot, sweeps the leg. She's lucky she got shoes. 1, 2, kick out at 2. All the same settings from no, there's no way. For Chell maybe, but for you and Vac, there's no way. Because I used the same settings for Vac. So. And flop, which reminds me, we have not seen the new Uncle Vac yet. If we do Squirrel versus Vac next week, that might be a good opportunity to do that. And Shining Wizard from Sheldon. I don't believe that you're the same either. I think you used the one that you had, but I changed you to match old you. I think. Maybe I didn't. To be fair, I think it is mostly just Vac. Vac is like aggressively more gent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the big elbow from the top.
2.
Toss into the ring. Bell toss down. Being a new pop album, I don't know who that is. I mean, I know the name. I couldn't tell you what they looked like, sounded like, a song name, not a nothing. Good slam, shell, tossed into the center of the map. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I probably heard one. I just couldn't name one. Okay, Buddy's going wild here. That's a hell of a leap. Yo! And she gets it! Oh, Shell sweeps the legs. Take the midsection. Yo! Ass to mouth, but she missed. Dude, that was actually cool. That sequence there where she, like, fell, and then you came in, like, afterwards while she was, like, still on the ground there. That was perfect. That looked real. That was like a real planned spot. One, two, three. Buddy gets the win. La, 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 la. Da, da, na, 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 na. I will say, there's something I was really worried about this year, and that was the entrances and the videos, the names and shit on them. And I do feel like they have bothered me way less than I thought they would. So that's good. It still sucks, but it's definitely not as annoying as I thought it would be. La 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 la. I mean, yeah, they're not. The stage that I chose, it actually kind of works out great because the stage background is not one of the normal ones, so they already don't line up very well on the Minitron. And then I've got the big Tron that goes over the top of the Minitron, so it's like partially covered up. And that just happened. That was just kind of like a happy accident, because the stage has been basically like it's mostly the same the last 3 years. The first year is a little bit different, but mostly the same the last 3 years. This is the first year where I made the stage like completely different, and I think that actually worked out in our favor this time. Something else. Okay, this is another small thing that I love about this is the game now keeps track of wins and losses. So now I feel like I can, like, when I'm going through and booking matches, I can kind of be like, oh well, this person lost their match last week and so did this person, so I can put them together in a match. Or the same thing, it's like, oh, this person won and that person won, I can put them together. And that little detail has made it a lot easier to book matches so far. I feel really fucking good about this year. And we haven't even tested out any of the promo stuff or the rivalry stuff and whatnot. Might have to do that next week. I'm not confident that the promo stuff will work out for what we're doing, but it's possible. I don't know. We'll just kind of have to see how that all works, but na 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 na. All right, up next, we have the 2K25 debut. A pig poacher. He will be going one-on-one with the DAW World Heavyweight Champion Clorox. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. YouTube streams. I definitely got to check the face. Something. Yeah, there's something a little off with the face. It didn't look as bad in like actual game. But I know on like when I downloaded it, like the actual render picture, I'm like, something's a little off here. Bam, bam, bam. Hold on, there's something I need to check real quick. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I checked that. Hold on. Booyaka, booyaka! Oh my god, I gotta set this again. Hold on. Okay, this is actually kind of sick. I'm actually kind of excited. He celebrated his win last Kingdom by using his money saving to pay out his hefty fines with a little touch. Yeah, yeah. One more little fix here, real quick.
Here are your winners, CJS and Goddess. Here are your winners, CJS and Goddess. Here are your winners, CJS and Goddess. Here are your winners, CJS and Goddess.
Oh, wait.
Here are your winners.
I might have fucked up. Hold on. That's where me I got the shirts for. Yeah, we decided you have two pay-per-views. You have two pay-per-views worth of no fine. So you're good through Resurrection and you're good through Bloodlust. After that, you better watch yourself. Okay, there we go. All right, I got that fixed. What's with the Botox? Oh, shit. What? Dude, because of your fab head. I still say, we'll grow it out once a month, just like I've done with everybody else. I still say though, I think Slag pulls off bald very, very well. All right, here we go. Up next, Pig Poacher takes on Clorox. Let's do it. This fucking game, this fucking game. Call the police. Why did that entrance get messed up for no reason? The other entrance is saved. Why the hell did that one not? Like Game Boy mods and games in Minecraft? That's pretty fucking wild. I feel like, I will say, if we do make Slag bald, I feel like we need to at least, like, I want to do the growing out process, at least, first, because I want to see how that plays out. All right, here we go. Up next, Poacher versus Clorox. Let's do it. Brought my entrance. I fixed it. The game is just a butthole. Yeah, I do too. I want to see the hair stages. I want to see how he looks with various lengths of hair before we decide what length to go with. And here he is! Pig Poacher has made his 2K25 debut.
From the pits of hell, weighing in at
Looking as scary as ever as he comes off of the brainwashing that took place inside of the Cult of Scheme. Tag next week? Yeah, we can do that. I'll write it down. Dude, oh my god. The Brian Cage mohawk. Dude, you might be right. You know what it just occurred to me. Both, after leaving Cult of Scheme, both Pig Poacher and Skungly let their hair grow out. That wasn't even intentional. That just happens. I was not planned. I just now realized it happened to both of them. There he is, the DAW World Heavyweight Champion. Here's what I'm hearing. Oh shit, dude. To be fair, both Skungly and Poacher have already been bald, so it wouldn't be very exciting. Oh shit, that cuts in the red. The loser gets a mohawk. Yeah, no, that's pretty fucking good. I was gonna set it up that way last week, and I completely forgot. And poacher clock's going in. Because I never do manager shit because the manager shit is always so broken. So like this year, it's like not broken. So like getting into the habit of actually using it is gonna be annoying to fucking remember to do. Big poacher with a headlock. Big knee to the spine. Big overall. Yeah, I left it pretty much the same as last games as well. I just realized the bottom of the boots are like a shining gold, and I think that looks kind of ridiculous, but loser gets a wig. Loser, oh my god, we might be cooking here. Loser has to wear like the most ridiculously obsessive, like female wig. Oh, what are we looking at here? Pig poacher with a clothesline. And the pin, no, not the Goku wig. I feel like the Goku wig is too easy. Too easy. It needs to be in like one of the, like the more, like the newer, like really extravagant, long, like lady hairstyles. Can we talk about how SmackDown is broadcasting one of the most unwatchable matches that has ever been aired on SmackDown? Huh? Oh. All right, well, good news. I've just been informed by management that this match is now no disqualifications, I guess. All right. Bro just casually brings a ladder in, and I was like, what? Is it because there's a manager? Does the game like turn manager matches into no DQ? Fox breaks free, hits, behind the knee. What in the WCW? No. There's nothing in a pole in this match. Yo! Goblin thrown in the light tube. Look at it rolling across the ring. Oh, I think it's gonna roll straight out of the ring too. Yep, there it goes. It rolled a little too much. Oh, Clark's now busted open. You're right. The light is technically a pole, I guess. All right, Big Poacher, is he looking for the stomps? Hey, no, go for the elbow, nobody home. Got that hold locked in. Under and oh, that stops from Clorox and the elbow. All trading blows. The current DAW World Heavyweight Champion going head-to-head with the second ever DAW World Heavyweight Champion Pig Poacher. Sportmaster, what up? Drop the belt. No, dude. All the hardcore wrestling fans, they're all saying the same thing. You're supposed to hate what he's doing. You're supposed to not like it. That's the point. That's the point. John Cena's match was bad because it was supposed to be bad. That was the point. He's a heel. He's ruining wrestling. Counter there from Clorox. It's shit booking. It's garbage. Hate it. If the heel work affects the product, it is not good heel work. It is just being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. Dude, that stop sign is kind of thick. Real talk. And it stops. Stops from Poacher. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. No, don't you even start with that John Cena bullshit. Don't you even start with that shit. It's one thing, like, I'm gonna ruin wrestling and be an asshole to the fans and do all this shit. It's another thing when actually performing, like, putting on bad matches on purpose. That's bullshit. The Young Bucks did the same shit, and it was bullshit when they did it too. That is a lie. That match was shit before Travis ass shithole even got involved. That was the most boring mid-ass fucking match ever. Big Poacher with a stop sign. Sling blade from Clorox. Clorox goes down. No! I will not hear it. That match was bad. It was a bad match. There's no excuses. The match was just bad. Obviously, the Travis Scott thing made it just incredibly stupid. And if it wasn't for that, we could have just chalked it up as like a mediocre match. But 1, 2, kick out at 2 from Poacher. No, I will not have it. I will not have this opinion. I reject it. Putting on a bad match on purpose for the sake of story is just stupid. And it is bad. What AEW did with the Bucks was no different from what they're doing with John Cena. 2, 3, Big Poacher gets the dub.
Here is your winner, The Pig.
I got no DQs. That is a good question. This match was a little scuffed. I'm really confused by this match, but yeah, we'll chalk that up as being a little scuffed. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. Because it still shows it's just a normal one-on-one. The only thing I did different was add a manager, so I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait. I need you guys to see this. Why is every match labeled as a hardcore match? Except the only match tonight that had no disqualifications, apparently.
I think something is a little broken.
Maybe. Maybe the manager shit isn't fixed, and it's still wonky in some way. I'm confused. I guess let me change these back to normal? I don't know. And the entrances are off again. Oh, God, what is happening? Okay, Battle Royale. Where's my jams? Okay, something clear. Okay, so we're definitely not in the clear for, like, saving the match card with managers and shit, and, like, closing the game and reopening. Something with that has clearly screwed the game up. So I guess we still can't do that. I'll just have to do it as the match happens, I guess. I don't know. Weird. I don't understand what's going on. Some WCW 2000 ass stimulation. No DQ Texas estimate submission only, normal one-on-one. All right, well, you know, it's week 2, all right? We're still learning. We're still learning the quirks. That's half of the fucking first, like, few months of the new WWE game is learning all of its new quirks. What they fixed, what they didn't fix, what things they fixed last year that are now back from 2 years ago. Like all of that shit. I changed these back to normal matches, and I guess we shall see if we have some like weird shit happen, weird weapon shit happen. I guess we can assume that saving a manager match is broken again, or still broken. Also, we got ads in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and run those right now. I just realized my bad. It's weirdly beautiful, is it? I'm like the light. There is some difference with the lighting and shit, and the game does, I feel like, look noticeably better. I don't think, like, obviously from 2K22 to 23, there was a huge difference. It was very noticeable. 23 to 24, there really wasn't any kind of difference at all. And I think 24 to 25, it's not a huge difference, but I think there is a noticeable difference in a lot of it. Like the lighting, the way, I don't know, like the reflections of shit, like of the bodies of people. The belts, the fucking belts, like the way they reflect and have a little bit more depth than normal. Like it's definitely there. It's definitely not as big of a leap from 22 to 23 was, but it's there. It definitely looks better. Hair, like we've been talking about hair needing to be upgraded for years. Now they haven't upgraded every hairstyle by any means. But a lot of the hairstyles, especially the newer ones, look very fucking good in this game. Very good. Chairs. Yeah, I mean it's definitely an improvement. Said once we get through this like first couple months or so, and we kind of learn all the new quirks that have been introduced, then we'll be a little bit more smooth sailing and know what we can and can't do. All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Hello, Charles Wald. Anybody that I made, the faces in body shape and weight and height, skin tone, all of that, it was directly copy pasted from 2K24. Like I had both games pulled up side by side, and they are exactly the same. The only thing I did with yours is instead of choosing the beard that you had in the last game, I picked one of the newer beards of the same length that had more detail. That was the only thing that I did different. Have I done the prediction yet? Oh, I did not. Numbers weren't matching well. Yeah, well, luckily for me, I don't usually, like, I don't do the, I usually just pick, like when you have, like, face presets, you can choose, like, the complexion or whatever, and then choose one of the presets of that. I usually just do that instead of, like, manually doing skin tone. So that's what I did. I just copied that over from the last game to this one. Instead of getting, like, super specific with the numbers. To be fair, I need to uninstall 2K24. There's still, like, a handful of people that I have not made. Just because it was more kind of like people that I would kind of put in, like, filler spots. People that aren't here on Fridays as much. There's still a handful of those people I probably shouldn't make at some point. So I probably will, but... Case burnt peas, let's go! Alright, anyways, enough yapping. Up next, Andy takes on Taryn. Singles competition prediction is live. Be sure to vote. I almost want to do, maybe, I'm probably gonna mess with it tonight. I want to watch, like, YouTube videos or do more music shit or something tonight after Warehouse Live. I do want to, I might next Friday, in fact, I'll write it down. I kind of want to try, I want to test out the promo thing just to see how it works. So I probably will do that next Friday. Dude, they actually let Nia Jax become the #1 contender. What a world we live in where I'm actually excited about that. Oh, wait like another 30 seconds or so, and then we'll start her up. It's night time. Those don't vote for me. I feel like I've said it a million times at this point, but like, I cannot explain in words how happy it made me that Last Kingdom went as well as it did. When you're trying to do something that you have like an idea of how everything needs to go, but the whole thing is completely RNG, and the RNG almost entirely works in your favor. It's so rare. It's so rare that happens. And Last Kingdom 2 just fucking... Bro! The trailer for the DLC! Motor City Machine Guns, Julia! Are you kidding me right now? Motor City Machine Guns, Julia is Stephanie Vakir, dude. They just showed the trailer. They finally showed it. I've been waiting for the footage of that. They've been teasing shit all week. You said you said Steph Curry, and I got a little upset because that pack also includes a mystery celebrity, and I thought Steph Curry was a mystery celebrity, and I was about to be pissed. Dude, they look great. Motor City Machine Guns, Julia, and Stephanie Vakir all look fantastic. I've been waiting to see some footage of that all day on Twitter. I don't know if they ever showed it. That may have been the first look. Dude, that looks so good. I'm excited. Can we have... What if we have Stephanie Vakir on our roster as well? Would that be illegal? All right. Anyways, up next, Andy takes on Taryn. Let's do it. But yeah, Last Kingdom went so perfectly. Especially with the cash-in. You realize we have done we've done what? That was our 6th cash-in? That is the first time ever that a cash-in has worked as it's supposed to.
Representing High Energy from Worcester, Massachusetts. Little homie.
But with that being said, I now know how we are going to do cash-ins in the future. So it was a nice learning experience. Other mommy, yeah, we're gonna have too many mommies. My ADHD is too wild at times. I feel that. And here comes the final boss! Picking up the DAW Women's World Championship after cashing in a briefcase at Last Kingdom. See the stage? Why I switched to that stage, the flat one over like one of the raised ones? Because it's the only stage in the game that actually has reflection. Like, it reflects the Titantron, and it looks so much better. That's why I went with that one over the one that I usually go with. It looks more lifelike.
just a little boy.
It does. It fits really well. I think there's definitely like there's a handful of songs that I have not. The vibe is not gone away yet. It's the vibe is still there. That's like I don't know if Skung Lee is here, but Skung Lee wanted. It's like, all right, like my character's lost a bunch. We're gonna leave this cult of scheme. And I want to, like, we're going to do, like, oh! Andy did the thing! She got it! We need something more fast and whatnot. We're going to do, like, a whole new entrance, new theme. And I'm just like, are we sure about that? Are we 100% positive? Because I'm telling you, it's one of, like, that song with the entrance and the character is one of the best that we have. And I think when I remade the non-scheme version of Skung Lee in 2K25, and then we did that entrance, the new Uncle Howdy entrance, with the old song, I think, after seeing that, I think we're all on the same page. Headlock from Taryn. You know what just occurred to me? Both of the iconic WWE tag teams that are just aggressively babyface of the 2010s currently hold the tag belts on both shows, but as a heel. That's actually kind of crazy. Elbows there from Taryn. In the pin, one. Kick out at one. Moonsault there from Andy, connects. Sweep the leg from Taryn, and down goes Andy. With the leg. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Done move that they added. Yo, painkiller. That's what that's called, isn't it? Oh, roll up from Taryn. What? Oh, no count on that one. And the leg drop. There's a lot of new moves in this that are really awesome, and almost all of them are done by female talent. You know, I was trying to figure out for the longest time why Taryn always just randomly took off the turnbuckle pad. Because she's not a heel, she's a babyface. And that's a heel maneuver. So I was always confused why she was the only person that ever did that. And the other day, I realized why that is. It's because she's got the fire thing, where she breathes a fireball. And in order to distract the ref to do the fireball, she has to take off the turnbuckle pad so the ref will go be distracted. That finally went into my head the other day. And he misses the star press. There's a Terran sign. I feel like I need to commit to getting everybody's crowd signs. Andy hits the floor. Dude, we got Fraxium on SmackDown. Give them the fucking belts. Stop there from Andy. Andy in the ring. Ow, my pancreas. That's oddly specific. In we go. Yep, making what? What were we talking about? I'll be real, I don't remember what we were talking about. My brain functions in a way that can remember like 30 seconds. Andy for the top. Down goes Terran. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Kick there from Andy, and down goes Terran. Crowd sign. I mean, if anybody has a crowd sign that they want to put on their character, like, for sure. I have logos already made that I did for literally everybody last game, and the crowd signs ended up being broken last game, so those logos never got used. 1, 2, kick out at 2. So, I mean, I feel like we need to do more testing to make sure that the crowd signs do actually work, like, as they're supposed to, before we fully commit to the crowd sign thing. And the roll up. 1, kick out at 1. I need to assign a match of where both people have their crowd signs and see if the crowd like only displays those signs. Let me write that down for next week. Yeah, 100%. If you got one or you want to make one, go for it. All I need is an image. It doesn't even have to be a transparent image. It just, I upload it, put it in the game, and it goes on side. Let me add test crowd signs on my list of stuff to do. And he gets the dub!
Here is your winner,
Little Omi! Gets a dub over the women's champ. I got a large to-do list next week. I'm here for it. A lot of next week's match card is already planned out and ready to roll. That's the kind of preparation I fucking love. Size limit, it's 512 by 512. Like, it has to be 512 by 512. I'm pretty sure. Let me look real quick. Did Bobby with fire stick yet? Yes, it's 512 by 512 is the size. I don't think I don't think it. Okay, it does show that the crowd sign is 128 by 128, but like for crowd sign specifically, I feel like that's too small. I'm gonna be real. Let me peep real quick, because I don't think you have to upload. I think you can use a 512 by 512 image from the uploader without it being like a crowd sign upload, if that makes any sense. Right, I can adjust them to any size for sure. I just want to see. Oh, I think I see what it means by the crowd signs. I think what the website is like, it shows if you wanted to upload a crowd sign that goes straight to the crowd sign selection, it's 128 by 128. But you can also make a crowd sign. So if you did a 5 by 12 by 512, I put that 5 by 12 by 512 image on a crowd sign. I don't know. I'm a little drunk, and I'm sure I'm confusing everybody. But yes, just upload. As long as it's square, it really doesn't matter what size it is. So I'm gonna shut up now. Okay, so if you want to do more than one, there's 4 slots. So if you do want more than one, there is 4 slots. 4 slots per person. $9:38. That's what I'm saying. It's weird because this is about like normal time, right? This is normal time for Warehouse Live, but we had 2 shows back to back that were very long. So it feels foreign for a show to be over this early. Hold on, okay, we got one more match. Let's do one more match. Let's do the main event, and then we'll do the Creed karaoke. Also, by the way, if you're speaking of crowd signs, if you want like, I think I was gonna put a logo on your character, but I never did. So you may just have like a shirt.
That's some good shit.
Yo, Sega, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated, fam. Welcome. Hopefully everybody's doing good. We are doing our weekly E-Fed show in 2K25. Somebody can run the shout-out command. I would appreciate it. Scorpion, if you want it like, if you want a specific logo like on a shirt that you wore to the ring or something like that, that is also something that can be done. Okay, let me get this last match set up. It'll take me just a minute. Doesn't work for me. Buddy, do you want to just be a Twitch mod? It's up to you. Sure. All right. All right, I got that set up. Did I get the... No, I got one more picture to put up on Twitter real quick. I've got so many Twitch mods, and most of them are people that are not here regularly anymore, and I really should probably go through and get rid of a bunch and add new ones. Got that update on there. Everybody, are you ready? And open the gates! Give me just a moment. I gotta get all these names put in. All right, up next, it is time for our main event. Basically, we are going to be having an 8-man over-the-top rope battle royale. And this match will determine the first qualifier to have a shot at winning the Intergender Championship at Resurrection. On the men's side, next Friday, we will be having an 8-woman battle royale that will determine who will face on the women's side. The winners of these 2 battle royales will fight for the championship at Resurrection on May 30th. The winner will become the inaugural Intergender champion. Prediction is live. Be sure to vote. Real quick, because I keep saying that I'm gonna do it and I keep forgetting. I need to fix potassium shorts real quick. Yo, Mr. Squirrel, what up? What it is, what it do? What was I looking for? Potassium. You want to what is really annoying to me about the character creator in this game is I love that we've kind of like highlighted like each section's color by the actual color. Like that's cool, but they went and like did that, but then they removed like swapping to a section and then it like flashes like when you have it highlighted, which almost defeats the point of the color thing. If that makes any sense. That's not gonna make any sense to anybody without context. Where's the night? I'm gonna. Okay, dude. Okay, Squirrel. Last week, I mentioned that last Friday. I don't remember how it got brought up, but we were talking about the intergender matches and whatnot. And I was like, Squirrel Pool, like he wants to fight Mrs. Squirrel. I don't. Maybe we can do that at the pay-per-view. I don't know what the plan is at this point entirely, but let me. I'm gonna write it down. You know what? Okay. This is obvious. It's complete RNG. But you know what would be pretty dope is if Squirrel Pool won this battle royale and then Mrs. Squirrel won the women's battle royale next Friday, and then Squirrel Pool and Mrs. Squirrel fought for the intergender belt at the pay-per-view. That would be pretty fucking wild. Well, she wants to fight me, so I've been pushing for it. Well, good news. We finally, after 3 years, it is now possible. And yes, I won't forget Creed. Let's do this main event, and then we'll do Creed right after this. Anyways, cheers. I'm not getting between her and the belt. Mrs. Squirrel still has the record by a very large margin, I would like to add. $700 and plus, however many days, like 727 or something. A record that will never be beaten. It is just no way. There's no way that we'll ever have a reign that long ever again. Mrs. Squirrel is also not only the longest reigning champion of all time, she's the only champion ever to have held all of the belts in a single division. So, yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Squirrel is the Roman Reigns of DAW. All right. Up next. 8-man over the top rope battle royale. The winner qualifies for the men's side of the Intergenders Championship at Resurrection. It's gonna be Slaghammers, Butterdam, Cool Bro, Blazers, Work, Squirrel Pool, Potassium, and Meeks. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, literally, it'll never be replicated. There's no way. Grand Slam as well. Yeah, that was the whole thing. I was really low key, kind of hoping you would drop it at Last Kingdom, because I thought that would be a dope way to start 2K25 and then just go straight for the world belt. I'm also one belt away from Grand Slam Championship. So if I can lose this internet belt soon, might have to go for that last one that I need. Boy title. I'm not 100% yet because I don't feel like we have a large enough women's roster for it. But I do kind of want to add a women's hardcore belt at some point. I don't know if we have enough people.
And representing the Disciples of Darkness from Tampa.
Oh, I forgot to swap Brooks' outfit. I forgot his attire one is the king. It's okay. He just feels a little nostalgic. He wanted a little bit of a throwback. Yeah, I thought about making the hardcore belt like intergender as well, but the problem with that is like when you have an intergender match, there's no like the blood is turned off. I'm like, well, it's a hardcore match for the hardcore belt. Like there needs to be blood involved, so we're gonna do it both. We need a men's and a women's one. Honestly, I need to ask more Streamlaw music. Oh, I've heard Cool Bros fucking music. That was another thing that was on the notepad that I wrote down that I forgot to look at because I put the notepad in a drawer. All right, adding fixing his music to the list. This generic music actually fits oddly well. Here we go, Squirrel Pool 2K25 debut. And with that, I'm pretty sure we haven't had Sweets. I don't believe has been in a match yet, but other than that, I think we've seen the debut of everyone who's at least a real person, that is. Ham.
From Riverside, California, weighing in at 400 pounds.
Damn. I'm jealous of my beard, dude. Fucking same. Damn. Watch Backlash tomorrow, see Pat fight Gunther. Is that even like exciting? Like, I don't know if that's that exciting. Damn. 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 Buttered Ham's weight loss is quite a thing. The people in the gym, this is funny, like that was just not even planned at all. All just a coincidence. There he goes. Up, King Dominic. Join the roster. I do remember that you had a character cup loaded. Was that in 2K24 or 2K25? The world is love and life on me. Maybe as his eyes are wide. All right, who's next? Yo, here comes Bald Hammers! I'm telling you, dude, Slag really pulls off the bald. Are you ready? I love how Slapjacks gave his character a Hawaiian shirt to match Slag's. Dude, for Hawaii. If you won't slag, you got him. If you won't slag, you got him. Slag in the ring, slag on the stage, slag in the parlor, slag in the... I don't know. You got it. They eat puka necklaces. Dude, do they have the Oompa Loompa falafel? Do they have that in Creator Wrestler? If you won't slide, you got it! Oh, is there another? Who are we missing? Oh, we're missing Minx! We're missing Minx! Shares, by the way.
From New York, weighing in at 228 pounds,
Down in Ohio, fucking all these bitches.
Minx is New York as well.
Swag, so saucy, posted in Cleveland, drive to Columbus, bitches suck my dick, put my swag on 100.
Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio.
Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio.
Yo, we were talking about how like Clorox's entrance looks so much better now. Look at Minx's. The lighting on his face
10,000, no
looks so much more unsettling
no single,
with the black and white.
just me, 30,000.
The savior of our roster from potential brainwashing.
10,000. Praise God, but a bitch call me daddy. Where you from? I got love for Cincinnati, Ohio.
Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio.
Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Throw that shit up.
And here we go. Goddamn game wasted no time. And everybody's going at the winner of this match will be guaranteed a shot at to be the inaugural intergender champion at Resurrection on May 30th. All right, who's gonna be the first out? Oh, WWE's advertising Money in the Bank. June 7th is what? Bro, it's already that soon for Money in the Bank? That's crazy. Dude. It's just because it's only on this screen. I need to put it on the others as well. Is S1 SO the Twitch one, or is that the Stream Elements one? No! Who got eliminated? Cool Bro got eliminated! Cool Bro has been eliminated! I like that extension, but I need to... I need to do the... What is the Twitch one? That's the one I need to do. Need to use. I do like the pop-up, though. This is insane. Dude, this is only 8 people. Wait till you see this same amount of people in a fucking tables, ladders, and chairs match. Wait till you see a 30-man Royal Rumble. Driven down, squirrel pull, driven down. Shot for the Twitch one. Okay. That's what we need to be using, honestly. So much of my stream is like just repetition from the past 10 plus years. I really need to get my shit together. Slap there from Blazers. Kick to the midsection, and Samoa drop to Blazers. Motherfucker. Goddamn entrances are so long that it caused the controller to die. We almost made it a full day without that happening, dude. We almost made it a full day! And the last match, dude. All right, Blazers has been eliminated. Rook hits Slag Hammers with that one. Ball goes down. Makes it to the corner. Squirrel has been eliminated. Damn, there goes our dream. There goes the dream of Squirrel versus Mrs. Squirrel for that intergender belt. I mean, the dream's not dead. It can still happen in the future, but Potassium going. No, Potassium staying in. Yo, Warwick just hit the Soruka thing from a springboard. Potassium has been eliminated. Happening right away. I mean, to be fair, that is a big match. That is a big match. And I feel like that big match, that needs a big pay-per-view. Rick has been eliminated. We're down to Meek Slag and Buttered Ham. Because he was scared to fight me. Uh-oh, is Meek's going? No, Meek's staying in. I'll counter from Slag. Going, oh, we got the three amigos of Slag, dude. Aleister Black's entrance is still as amazing as it's always been. I really hate that he's on SmackDown. Club there from Minks. I know, Ham is the minimum height. Ham is the minimum height, and Slag and Meeks are both well over 6 foot. So, like, they've both got almost a foot on Buttered Ham. You know what's kind of funny, though? Is it wasn't as jarring back when Buttered Ham was really big. And we made him a lot smaller, and now it's almost hilarious. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe we need to figure out a storyline where he gains all of his weight back or something. Restores the old Ham. I kind of like this idea, honestly. Big clothesline there from Slag. Like Buttered Ham's character, he loses so much weight, and then something happens and he gains it all back. The miss! Slag's been hit with a missed butt kick! Big clothesline from Minks. Hot tub time machine, Buttered Ham. You remember the I posted in Discord. I wonder if I have it somewhere, because like that was the joke when I was making Ham in this game. I was like, I wonder what Ham would look like if he was just incredibly jacked. And I posted a picture of it in Discord somewhere. I need to find it. Dude, we're getting Carmelo Hayes and Malachi Black. Dude, that match is gonna be a banger. Tie goes down. Ham in the corner. And is Ham going? And Ham staying in, dude. We're still down to the 3. Little feet. Dude, literally, like, we cut his weight in half. And now he looks so tiny. Is Meeks going? Meeks with the counter. Bro, the counter to Slag, and then the clothesline from Ham. Hip toss, Ham goes down. Elbows to Meeks. And rough bottom to Ham. Big boot from Meeks. Dude, I feel like the AI is so much better about like timing these really dope ass spots. This game is like a lot of these spots that have happened in these matches feel more real than normal. Yeah, he started using, I can't believe it's not butter. Like, well, then your ass has never had butter before. And here we go. Meeks has been eliminated. I don't know. That's a paragraph.
Hey!
What?
Hey!
I understand that you're messing with my Canadian family that cooks hamburgers that look like somebody's wife their Nigerian ass with it. Me and I was involved in Rhea Ripley and Shawn Michaels in some way. Also, real talk. A hamburger sounds really good right about now. Dude, the size difference between Ham and Slag is crazy. Yo, thank you for the follow. All right, Slag is gone. Buttered Ham. Buttered Ham wins. Buttered Ham wins. Oh my God. Oh, is he gonna kill the ref? Ham. 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 Put it in, bring it on the bacon. Bro, that is pretty crazy, man. The tiny man won. You know. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Okay, I know what I was gonna say. This whole thing with Ham and his character's weight loss. Literally shedding like 300 pounds, right? And then winning the men's battle royale for the intergender title. We need to put this into proportion for a moment. Imagine if I recreated Buttered Ham and he didn't have that massive weight loss. And he was still his original size, going up against whoever wins the women's battle royale. Ham versus, like, literally anybody on the women's roster. Can you picture that in your mind? I don't think it would go very well. So, again, I feel like this is just, once again, another happy accident. He won because he cooked a hamburger damn straight. Damn straight. Well, you know, Ham is also one belt away from that Grand Slam championship. How do we want to gauge the Grand Slam championship? Since obviously there's multiple belts down, and like it's kind of changed over time. Do we want to just gauge like 3 different belts, and that like that's what it isn't that what it is, Grand? I think it's 3 championships, right? No, it's 4. Okay, well that would be problematic because all would be 3. I'm pretty sure in wrestling it's 3. But maybe I'm wrong. No. Shit, okay. That does pose a bit of a problem. Because we don't have 4. Should we just do it as 3? Because we're a little bit different because we don't have 2 shows. So we don't have we don't have those 2 belts that can be won. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Anyways, that is the show. Oh, yeah. I think 3 is fine. Well, yeah, but that's because of our setup. Like my brain is like Grand Slam champion means you've won all of the belts at least one time. But that's fluctuated over time because we've added more belts. So, yeah. In our specific instance, though, we don't have 4 belts that everybody can win. So I think 3 might be the strat, but I don't know. I gotta think because like. I feel like it needs to be like there needs to be more of a structure. Like, it needs to be a world title, a mid-card title, and a tag title. I think that's what it should be for a Grand Slam. So, like, Ham's had the world belt, and he's had a tag belt. So if he won the internet title or the hardcore title, he'd be a Grand Slam champion. Or the intergender belt. That would be Grand Slam champion. Or it's like, I think that's the way it should be destructed. We have the world, we have the tag, and then we have any mid-card belt. I think that's a good way to do it. Twitch Chat Championship doesn't count. That can be the plus. That can be the plus. It's like if you're a Grand Slam champion, you get the Twitch Chat belt, then, you know, that's one thing. But for the most part, the Twitch Chat belt is not like a canon thing. Yeah, that's the asterisk. Exactly. I think that's a good plan. I think that's the way we should do it. And then it's pretty fair and even on both ends. So I'm gonna think about doing a women's hardcore belt. I just don't know that we have the roster for it. I don't know. We'll see. Now that the tag belts are combined, and we don't have. Oh yeah, let me end the prediction. Now that the tag belts are combined and we don't have to worry about like doing separate women's tags from men's tags, that will help with things. Open the gates. But I don't know. Let me get this match. Let me get all this updated real quick. Again, like, I feel like the matches have been like better than they normally are with 2K25 so far. We had a couple today that were like, but for the most part, like, still better than normal.
Insubordinate and churlish.
Rude. When you doing skibbity gat rooms, you know, I completely forgot about that. And then yesterday, I saw that on Steam.
Somebody's about to get stabbed.
Yo, thank you for the bits.
Insubordinate and churlish.
Insubordinate and churlish. All right. Before we do anything else, I know I still got the Creed redemption. We got ads in 2 minutes, so we're going to run those right now, and I will be right back in like 2 seconds. Don't go down on me. Be right back. Hold on. Rude. But yeah, I wanna test out some of the like the promo shit next week. We'll probably do. So I've been a big fan of the game keeping track of wins and losses on the match like character selection screen on the matches. It's made like booking matches so far a lot easier where I can kind of book it like more even. That is a humongous W. Did you win? I want to talk about it. All right. I got cheated. I got scammed. I got scammed. Skungly pepper sprayed me before I walked out to the ring. I just, I didn't want to say it during the match because I didn't want to take away from the moment. But yeah, he pepper sprayed me. So I was impaired the whole match. Cheers. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of fucked up. Mass casualties, a tornado came through the roof and fell on it. What the fuck? I feel like we're cooking though. I've got a I think I've got everything but I think I've got most of the match card for next week already like ready to go after today. That's how you know when shit's going great. All right, we still got we got ads for another 15 seconds. What creed were we doing? What was today's creed karaoke? Higher. I think I'm gonna add. We got the Creed one. We got the Wonderwall one. I think I'm gonna add one more that is like, I don't know, probably pretty expensive. That's just like a karaoke of anything, as long as I, know what it is. And a handsome one, no. I'll make it like 500,000 points. All right, we is back from ads. Are you feeling it?
Yeah, boys.
Are you feeling it?
You guys just win the street profit.
Well, who is this lady? I don't know you, ma'am. What the hell do you got to do with Creed? I thought Creed was a band of the Lord. Why are you looking at me like that? You're starting to freak me out. When dreaming, guided to another world, time and time again. As sunrise, I fight to stay asleep, 'cause I don't want to leave the comfort of this place. 'Cause there's a hunger, a longing to escape from the life I live when I am awake. So let's go there. Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. Let's ask, can we stay? Can you take me higher? To a place where blind men see. Can you take me higher? To a place where the golden streets. Hello, I would like a world to change. It helps me to appreciate those nights and those dreams. But my friend, I'd sacrifice it all those nights if I could make the earth and my dreams the same. The only difference is to let love replace all our hate. So let's go there. Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. Let's ask, can we stay? Can you take me higher? To a place where blind men see. Can you take me higher? To a place with golden streets. Let's go there. So let's go there. Come on, let's go there. Let's ask, can we stay? Up high, I feel like I'm alive for the very first time. Sit up high, I'm strong enough to take these dreams and make them mine. Can you eat my asshole? Said I'm strong enough to take these dreams and make them mine. Can you take me higher to a place where blind men see? Can you take me higher to a place with golden streets? Can you take me higher to a place with golden sea? Can you take me higher to a place with golden streets? Can you eat my asshole? I ask respectfully.
Insubordinate and churlish.
Welcome to the Golden Streams. That was beautiful, Clark. Oh! I think those ad libs added to the song, honestly. All right. All right, hypothetically, if I added so I've been adding like random musical stuff like periodically throughout this week. We got the Creed karaoke, which is honestly my favorite. We got the Wonderwall. I think Creed is 30,000, Wonderwall is 40,000. How much if I made a channel point redemption for an any song karaoke, but I have to know what it is. I have to know the song. How many points should it be? I feel like obviously the next next step up would be 50, but I feel like it should be more expensive than that. This is my problem, right? Is the problem here is you guys are all insane and you hoard points like crazy. So I feel like I can't add anything special and it be like a thing that happens like sparingly because everybody in this chat has 10 million points. 70, I was thinking 75K. That's kind of where I was thinking. You say you realize only 70K. Do you realize how many points that is? That's a lot. That is a lot. I've been watching. I've been on Twitch, watching, streaming, whatever, since 2012. Do you realize the most points I have in any channel is almost 300,000? That's it. And I don't remember when channel points got introduced. It was like probably like, it was definitely less than 10 years ago. Like 5, 6, 7 years ago, maybe. The most points I have in any channel is is not even 300,000. Down to $250,000. I keep spending. Sam do back-to-back walk like a douche. I still feel like we should do a cover of that song. I need to make a picture of that. That's something that I did earlier this week. I was tired of the channel points not having like a picture. So I was like going through and making icons for like everything. Oh, my arms are just fucking stuck. Here's the thing about that though. Like, how do you make a cover of a song that was created by AI? I feel like there's something illegal about that, you know? I can hear it already. Oh my! It needs to be like maybe like a long, like kind of sad, like drawn out Lana Del Rey vibe. Like, oh my arms are just fucking stuck like this. Are sung by not the right. No, that's different. That is very different. Here's the thing. All right, so here's okay. This is kind of something that I've kind of realized the past like few weeks or whatever. That when we've been doing, like music streams, which I want to do some more music tonight, honestly. But something I've realized, I don't give a shit if somebody wants to AI generate music. I don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. Like if that's their jam, and they want to do that, that's fine. I don't care. Like I know how much effort I put into what I do. Make music as far as like the production, the mixing, and all that shit. And if somebody wants to go and generate AI music, that's fine. But obviously, like it needs to be labeled as such. Even though, like it's obvious in like 99% of the case, right? It's obvious. But I feel like a little bit that has changed on me a little bit these last few weeks because we've been doing like these Friday streams where I just title it "Send Me Music." I just want to hear music, whatever it is. I don't care what it is. And a lot of what I have gotten in the past several times that we've done that has been AI music. And I have realized, like, I'll listen to it, I guess, but I can't really take anything away from it. I can't take anything from it because it's not real. It's not, there's no process to making it. It was artificially generated. So if I'm listening to it, there's no knowledge or information to gain from the song because it's not real. So I don't want to hear it. If that makes any sense. So I feel like, I think for the future, I definitely need to specify no AI. I don't want to hear it. Ask for an autonomy. But I from Iron Man? Wait, what? Excuse me? Autonomy? Like, I don't give it, like, the AI thing is not a big deal to me because I know, at least at this stage, you know, I'm sure, you know, AI will advance in the future. That's just the nature of things. But I know now, like, if somebody sends me something, I will be able to notice immediately if it was AI generated or not. And I don't like listening to music that I can't, like, yeah, I guess, like, learn something from it. Or gain something from it. Maybe that's like, I don't know. Maybe that's like kind of a curse, I guess. Because I don't, what the fuck is Obadiah Stane? The hell is this? What are we talking about? What the hell is Obadiah? Who the hell is this? From Iron Man? What was the context of this, though? I'm confused. Like, well, that's the thing, right? Like, there's, like, I love the goofy, hilarious AI-generated songs like that. There's a whole channel dedicated to that. Those are hilarious. I love those. You got my. No, I know it's from Iron Man, but what was the context of it? That looks like slag hammers? What? You got like the arm song, but then you also got like, it's like, I glued my balls to my butthole again. I glued my balls to my butthole again. Like, those songs are fucking hilarious. I love them. Like, but that's the whole thing. The whole gimmick is they're AI generated songs that are stupid. But they're in the theme of something that was like recorded in like the 60s. Like, it's great. But at no point in time do they try to hide the fact that it's an AI thing, right? Like said, the AI. Yeah, again, that's a different thing. It's when I feel like it's when you're trying to, like, if you're just generating goofy shit. Like I'll use like Midjourney and stuff to generate goofy art and shit all the time. I don't do anything with it. But it's just like, it's there, and I'll just like, you know, do whatever. But, yeah, I think the thing with that is more so like disclosing it. Like I think it was last Friday, I think. Somebody had posted a song that they didn't say was AI, and I literally I played it. Yo, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if we're not doing the show, or the wrestling EFED show is over. I apologize. If that's what you were here for, we're in kind of like the comfy chill yapping hours. But last Friday we had like somebody, like, they were posting up a song, and they didn't disclose it. They were talking about it like, kind of like, it's like, oh, this is something I've been working on. I listened to it immediately. I'm like, this is an AI song. But I don't want to be an asshole. Like, I'm not gonna be like, this is like, obviously this is garbage. Fuck you, go kill yourself or something, you know? I was like, oh, this is like, oh, so this is like an AI sounding kind of thing. And then I don't remember what they said. It was something like, it's like, yeah, using this thing to, I don't remember what it was. The wording on it was weird. It was like, I was using this tool to like get the vocal harmonies or something, right?
I'm not just fucking stuck like this. This ain't normal. What do I do? Now I gotta walk like a douche for the rest of my life. Now I gotta walk like a douche for the rest of my life.
Here, let me go ahead and change my shit here. So I've gone. It's been really weird. Like a douche, but and I want to clarify that brief clip is there's a full like a minute and 30-second song. I think we played it last Friday, but what was I talking about? So like yeah, it was kind of like I mentioned that like oh this is like oh it's got an AI kind of vibe going on. And then he sent me, he posted like what it was, like the link to it. Like, oh, use it for like the vocal something for the song. And I'm like, I'm respectfully, I wasn't born yesterday. I could absolutely tell that it was 100% like generative. And like, I don't gain it. Like there's nothing gained from that. It's like, just say it. Just say this shit. Like, it's so obvious, and it's incredible. It's insane to me that people do not realize how obvious it is. Just say it. Just fucking say it. What's the worst that I'm gonna, like, what's the worst that somebody's gonna say? That's the thing. Like, I don't want to, like, just put anybody on the spot or, like, be an asshole, but, like, it's obvious. Like, I'm very, like, it's very obvious. Just say it. Just say it. So it's like, I think that has kind of, like, the AI thing is not, the generative AI thing has not been, like, a big deal to me. And now I'm kind of, like, these past few weeks, I'm kind of realizing how kind of annoying it actually is. Because I guess as far as, like, the art side, like, the art, let's swap over to this, by the way, also. Like, as far as, like, the art side, like that goes, like, I don't relate to that at all. I'm not an artist. I don't draw. I'm not good at any of that. Everything I do is half-assed. I just kind of, like, do the best I can type of deal. So I don't really relate with any of that. But now it's like, now that I'm hearing more of the music shit, I feel like I'm starting to understand why everybody hates it so much. It doesn't necessarily, like, I think the part, like, it doesn't necessarily bother, because I feel like the big deal with art, especially, which, I mean, it applies to music as well, is these AI things are kind of absorbing everything that already exists into, like, a pool, and then building things off of what already exists. And I think that's the part that bothers most people. And that part I don't really care about at all, because it's kind of like that argument of like any kind of like having like an Amazon Alexa in your house, right? Like, why would you have that in your house? They're gonna record you and they're gonna listen to everything you're saying. It's like, okay, well, how many people fucking have one of these in their house? Millions? You think there's some fucking guy over there in like a shack somewhere listening to every text, you know, like command or voice command that comes through every Amazon device in everybody's homes? Like, no, absolutely not. That kind of logic applies to that, as far as I'm concerned. Not for music. Thought sometimes I'll later use chat-based. Yeah, I mean, I know that it's. I was talking about it in Discord earlier with John. Like, using like Chat GPT to get information is becoming more of the norm, which is really weird to me. I've never used Chat GPT for anything other than really just fucking around at a boredom. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. That's the other thing, right? So, like, is the AI like generative AI for profit? Like, it shouldn't, that, like, that's the big thing. I don't know. or at least I guess if you are, it needs to be very, very much specified and labeled. ChatGPT the Google. That's just so. That's just that. I don't get that. I don't understand that. Like what? Like how hard? Like how hard is it to just search Google? You got people like talking to ChatGPT as if it's a person now. It's really weird. But again, to be fair with that, a lot of people use like Siri and shit like that to search things on their phone. I never did that. I just type with my fingers because I'm not that lazy, but it's kind of that same vibe. So I guess if you're like going from that to that, then it's like less weird. GPT to chill on their assets. Yeah, I imagine stuff like that is making it like a nightmare for like schools to keep up with shit like that. Remember movies I was thinking of? Just using it to narrow it down rather than just firing off. Yeah, I'm sure there's obviously an application for everything. But I just there's not been an application so far that I feel like I've needed ChatGPT for. Maybe I'm just old. I don't know. I say that as if I'm older than you. Just not the case, but band sites. I'm actually surprised it's not already added to the band sites. That's kind of wild that it's not. Back in my day. What was I gonna say? Shit, I forgot what it was. Oh, okay. So this is another thing. I talked about this before. When the AI shit was kind of newish, I had the idea because like there was no feasible way to get everybody on the roster for Warehouse Live a logo and a crowd sign and like a T-shirt and all that shit. So I got a bunch of shit and I applied logos and everybody's stuff. Got the crowd signs. I got the website. I got the T-shirts. I got all that shit set up. And when we got time to launch the 2K24, that like I had decided that I didn't want to go through with it because it just didn't feel right. So I had put all the time and effort into getting all that shit set up, and I never made it go live. Which realistically was definitely for the best. Because I don't imagine it would have gone over well. Like knowing things now. Back then it was a little bit more innocent, I guess. A year ago. I had to make meal plans for granted and use it. I had the option to. That's interesting. I use it for GTRP. That I don't know. Like I'm sure that's fine. Like there's applications for it all. But it's like I don't know. Crappy spot. I don't know. Yeah, this could definitely be either way. We got 9 minutes. So once SmackDown is over, which it'll be over in 9 minutes, we can move on to whatever. Or let me swap from just chatting to music, I guess. But I don't know. Skynet, scatter! Who is this announcer guy, and why is he only present for John Cena? Metallica created a false earthquake? I don't think I don't think it's that uncommon, though. For like a big like show like that with tens of thousands of people for that to happen. Dude, that's what we need. We need a Metallica karaoke option. How much should that be? Exit line, yeah. $69K piece. I added. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. I added the karaoke one. Let me edit that. Actually, I'll just disable it. I'll disable the any song for now. Okay, we got. All right, if Creed is 30K, Wonderwall is 40K. I mean, I guess to be fair, Metallica could be 30K with Creed. I do like sound. I'm making a sound.
Do you hear it? It's a sound!
One of the only funny things Anthony Fantano has ever done. I mean, if we got Creed karaoke for 30K, I mean Metallica karaoke should probably also be 30K. Tomorrow your childhood dies. Bro, what a fucking line to start that promo off. Backlash is so unimportant, Cena. I'm gonna be real. No, I agree with you on the plastic time. Where's it at? All right, plastic time is now 4:20. Well, I'll watch it. Let me wait. As soon as John Cena's done, I'll watch whatever links.
It's plastic time. It's plastic time.
I mean, John Cena's not wrong. I think John Cena's cooking right now. I think John Cena's cooking right now. I'm digging this one. Shit, am I gonna have to watch Backlash? Cheers. Unfortunately, I don't have Peacock, and I'm poor, and I won't be able to re-up my Peacock until probably Wednesday. I may have to try to find a sketchy site or something to watch it on. Bro, if you're a fan between the ages of 3 and 11, your childhood would die. What? Mine? I don't know. I don't know if Peacock works like Netflix does, where you can't, if you can't watch on 2 different IP addresses at the same time. I'm not sure. I mean, John Cena is cooking, and he is right. But to be fair, also, Randy Orton is way bigger of a star than anybody in his family has ever been. I am Hustle. It is really annoying. I really don't like that we're already doing Punk and Orton. I really wish we would have, like, kind of built toward this a little bit more. But I think after everything that's happened this year, I think they were desperate. Obviously, with Backlash being in St. Louis, it makes a little bit more sense, but I still hate that it's so soon. Because we got the whole rest of the year. The two big matches, Randy Orton and Cena, CM Punk and Cena. And we're already doing the first one this quick. Yo, I caught my belt. I got my belt back.
Insubordinate and churlish.
Yo! 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 Okay, Cena actually cooking right now. Dude, this is one of my favorite Cena promos so far this year. Yo! 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 Dude, this is so good! The crowd, even the crowd is cheering him, dude. Bro, goddamn, that was cinema, dude. That was cinema. I'm even like fucking with this last real champion situation. What the hell is that Randy? That's not Randy, is it? It looks too small to be Randy. Who the hell was that? There it is! RKO! So is it just like a random person? Dude, could they not have gotten somebody believable? That person looked nothing like Randy. That person was so much smaller. And like, it wasn't even close. Yo, Randy with the belt looks fucking good right about now, I'm just saying. All right. All right. You know, I may have been maybe I was too aggressive towards SmackDown. To be fair, I didn't watch the majority of it, but that right there, that shit with Cena was very good. Big fan. John was trying to make fun of him. I don't know about that. I mean, if he was trying to make fun of him, then why was Randy also there in the exact same outfit? Orton wins it. No, he ain't gonna win it. Here's my thing. I feel like we could have had like Randy and Cena at like SummerSlam. Like now, we could have had like something else happen at Backlash. Obviously, it's in St. Louis, and Randy Orton does make sense for that. But like, we could have had something else happen. Save Randy Orton for Backlash. We could have literally done John Cena and CM Punk at Money in the Bank next month. Like, that could have been the first one. Like, CM Punk, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think CM Punk, like, I think we can do the CM Punk one first and have, maybe not have him take the belt off of Cena.
Why have you done this?
Yo, Seljuan, what up? Yo, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back to the warehouse. Much appreciated, fam. Oh, alrighty. All right, where were we before John Cena decided to speak on the microphone? Me, yourself, doing hopefully all is good, fam. Much appreciated. What it is, what it do. What was the short that I needed to watch? Also, I added both. I added the two things. I added the karaoke any song that I know, and then I added the Metallica karaoke. Westmoreland so much. Westmoreland haters are not any friends of mine.
We are Limp Bizkit. And this here creature.
This here creature.
Is Westmoreland.
I need to obtain a guitar with a Floyd Rose just so that I can play that riff. Dude, Limp Bizkit right now, they're just doing side quests. They've had this weird, like, I feel like that's the thing though. Like, that's the thing. Like Limp Bizkit, I feel like they went through this like weird period where everybody was just they were kind of like a meme, right? Because their name was Limp Bizkit, and it was like a joke. And I think now, like, you know, they have this like weird resurgence with like social media and like TikTok and like shit like that, where they're just they've blown up, and now they're playing these concerts. To be fair, they've always kind of done great like concert wise, but like now, dude, they're playing these shows that are massive. There is nobody in the new metal like space from the 2000s that is playing shows anywhere near as big as Limp Bizkit is now. And most of these people that are going to these shows have never seen Limp Bizkit before. And they're probably like in their 20s. They probably weren't even alive during the era of Limp Bizkit. Crazy. There is like what the very first album. Frederick died when some fan took his red hat from him when the crowd surfed. You know, like, and like, and that's another thing where I feel like now they're really playing on the meme of them, and they're just kind of running with it. Wes Borland, he's always like every time they do a tour, he kind of changes his character up. But like, dude, the original like Wes Borland from like the 2000s, like around the significant other eras. So it was like 99, 2000. He was freaking crazy, dude. He had like this awesome white and black face paint, and he was wearing like the full black contact lenses. This era right here, this is it. That era. Like he had like the white and the black, and then he would dye his beard white. And he had like the full black contacts. And he's playing this Ibanez. This Ibanez, like you got to figure as well. This is a 7-string Ibanez in 1999, which is crazy. That guitar, they only made like, I don't remember how many. It's incredibly rare. I think there was like less than 10. It's a 7-string. It also has a piezo system in it. And they only made literally, I think, like less than 10 of them. And he has one of them. And who knows where it is now? Who knows? Like, you know, a guitar like that, you know, is a lot more common now. But like at the time, like a 7-string, any 7-string guitar already, like by default, that's weird. And the fact that it's a 7-string with a piezo system in it, like that's crazy. Like that is unheard of in the late 90s, early 2000s. That you like that guitar is worth like there's no telling how much now. What's up, Izzy? How's it going? I don't know what we're doing, honestly. We're just kind of hanging out, listening to whatever. There's so many, right? Like at the time, it was weird. Like it was not the norm. Now, obviously, it's a lot more the norm, but. Even then, like a 7-string with a piezo is still, you don't see that very often. At least not for cheap. To be fair, that Ibanez was not cheap, but, of acoustic electric, I know. I am not a fan because it's, like, obviously, like, acoustic electric has, like, it has a purpose for, like, live shows and whatnot, but For me, there's no use case for an acoustic that's electric. Because you don't record an acoustic with the pickup because it sounds completely different than when miking an acoustic. But yeah, the piezo. Ideally what I would like, they make like a custom 24, but it's hollow body. And it's the Indonesian SE, not the American-made PRS. And it has the piezo in it. The problem with that is it's like $1,200, which is kind of crazy for a guitar that's made outside of the U.S. But that's ideally what I would like to have for playing live shows. We're gonna, so the live show that we did the one live show back in February. I felt pretty goddamn comfortable with that show, all things considered. Even with the mishaps, that like I don't the show was really weird. I'm not like so many things went wrong, but I don't know, like the whole performance that we did, I never at any point felt anxious about it. It felt natural and fun. So that was pretty dope. But this year, we've already got 3 more shows.
Didn't ask.
Ban him. Ban him. Send him to jail. We got 3 more shows this year. Also, I got one. This ain't even a full shot, but this is the last of the vodka that we've got, and then it's gone. Cheers. Whole bodies, they sound so nice and so clean. Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna do the piezo, I feel like you kind of need the hollow body. They don't sound the same otherwise. Man. Yeah. I would like to get one of those, like the PRS SE hollow bodies with piezo for the live stuff. At some point down the line, they're just so expensive. I've still got my Strat is my Strat is in its case. The bridge pickup has been broken on it for so long. I've tried everything possible. I'm just fully convinced now that the pickup is completely busted. I just need to buy a new one. But I don't want to buy like a shitty cheap one because I want to sell the Strat. So I need to buy like a half decent one, which probably cost me like $100. Once I'm able to afford that and put it in the Strat, I can sell the Strat for probably like I don't know, hopefully like at least 1,000. I would like 1,200, but at least 1,000. And then what I would like to do, one, I want to buy a new synth. I sold my synths a while back. I want a synth again. And then I need to pay back one of the band members for our in-ear set. And then the rest of that, I want to buy a PRS like Silver Sky SE or something, or like just a cheap Strat of some kind. Just wind your own. I don't know about that. Can you imagine hand winding a pickup? Like that would take just more time than I care to try. I have not tried a Silver Sky. I have not. I would be going in completely blind, but I mean, they're not. They're Indonesian made. The SEs, anyways, obviously. And I've had an SE, I've had an Indonesian made PRS SE, and it was fun. Obviously, it's like, you know, comparing it to the American made Custom 24, like it's a huge difference, but like it's fun. It's acceptable. Price. I mean, there's nowhere for me to try one. I don't like. They're like even like Sweetwater. When I would go to Sweetwater when I was bored, like they don't even have them. They've never had them in stock ever. They may be in stock now. I haven't been in a long time, but yeah, they're never in stock. The price point shows for the additional quality. I mean, like my thing is I've owned an Indonesian made PRS SE. It was a 7-string, to be fair, but it was still Indonesian made PRS 7 SE, right? I have owned a Mexican made Fender Streb. I have owned a Chinese made like Squier instrument as well, right? Like, to me, like, so it's like, to me, the Indonesian made PRS plays better than a Mexican made Fender by what I have owned. What is that?
Dude, he did it. Ray Phoenix's too.
Dude, that's dope. I need them to release both. I need them to release both of them on YouTube. I'm excited because what it sounds like is it's just the same song, but he just did like a solo over it basically, and I need them to put that shit on YouTube. That tracks, yeah, like because I don't think it's not really a fair comparison for the most part. The Mexican Strat that I had was like the highest end one that you could buy. It was I don't remember how much I paid for it. I'd have to look. It was a Futura is what it was. It was like a mixture of modern elements but like vintage look. And it's the most expensive like Mexican Strat that you can buy before you get into the cheap end American made Fenders. And then the PRS SE I had was a 7-string, which they do not make anymore. And there was 2 different runs of that. The original run was bad. The next run was what I bought from, and it was great. But again, it's a 7-string, so it's a whole different beast. Listen, man, I didn't know you posted any music. I'm gonna be real. I've just been kind of yapping. I'll be real. I've just been like yapping about music-related things. I don't like Schecter. I've never played a Schecter I liked. I don't like the feel of them. I don't like the look of them. ESP is fine. I don't know that I've ever played an ESP that played bad. I think ESP is more aesthetically not my jam. I mean, I've played some PRS SE stuff that I've not liked very well. But I can't say that I've never played a PRS that I didn't like an American made one, because I've not played very many American made PRSs. So I mean, technically I've never played American made PRS that I didn't like, but I've also not played very many. So almost went for a Kiesel. I don't like the Kiesels. I think they're too excessive for me. I don't like the metal aesthetic at all. I don't. It's just not for me. I like the more classic, like toned down aesthetic. I don't like the pointiness. I don't like the aggressive colors. I don't like, what is it that where they like where it's got like the finish has got the heavy wood grain and the wood grain itself is colored. I really hate that. I do not like that. And I know Kiesel does a lot of that, but a lot of companies do, to be fair. Even PRS does those. Yeah, for like customization, I guarantee you to get like a custom shop Kiesel over anything else, you probably spend less money, realistically. Favorite? I've had a couple ESPs or LTDs, I guess I should say. I've played a bunch of them. Like I don't really have anything negative to say. It's just it's not really my vibe. It's kind of like Jackson, right? It's like ESP and Jackson. It's like I don't really have any problem with them. It's aesthetically not for me. It's not what I want aesthetically. Being able to choose every piece and part, yeah. No, like, yeah, I think realistically, as I said, oh shit, I just realized we got ads in 15 seconds. I'm sorry. Hold on, wait, I'm gonna run ads right now, and I'm gonna take like a quick stand break. And then we will, we'll continue whatever we're doing here. I'll be right back, 2 seconds. All right. We'll take it. Well, after this ad break, I'll look through people's links. I'm just yapping. I apologize. But yeah, I mean ESP has a lot of different things. They have like, but most of them are overseas stuff. Like you have the Grassroots. You got like Edwards. There's a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of random companies that they have to avoid the Gibson like copyright shit. Which is fine. I've never played any of that stuff, so I don't know how it is, but I know a lot of people do. Like when I saw Mastodon, like Brent Hines, the SG that he was playing was a Grassroots. I think that's the main thing though, is like the reason why ESP has this aggressive look to it and vibe is because of fucking Gibson and their stupid ass lawsuit. Otherwise, all of these models would look exactly like the shit that Gibson is putting out. It's the pointiness and the aggressiveness of everything that I don't like. Or Gibson, everything is more rounded and classic looking. Same with Fender. ERS is realistically. It's like, I don't want an Ibanez. I don't want this like pointy ass super strat. I'm not Steve Vai. I'm not Joe Satriani. I don't want that shit. So yeah, that's right. I forgot you were there too. Favorite guitars? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I know there's a large group of people that like to spout the narrative that, oh well, PRS is like, you know, they're so expensive and they're so perfect that they don't have any soul. They don't have any character. I'm like, brother, if you think that, you're just a bad songwriter. You're a bad musician. You just suck, and you should probably just not play music. To be fair, those are probably the same people that believe that the tone is in the wood, right? I won tickets to that show. I don't even remember how I got tickets to that show. I don't think I paid. I don't think I paid to go to that show. I think John gave me I think John gave me a ticket. I don't know how he obtained the tickets, but I'm pretty sure I didn't buy a ticket to that. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, that makes sense. Because I don't remember buying a ticket to that. Think more. You know what? Here's the perfect. You speak of Wes Borland again. This is the perfect example, right? Who was Wes Borland partnered with in the 90s, 2000? Ibanez, right? Yeah, then Ibanez. What happened after? Where did he go after that? You go from this like super strat from Ibanez, metally guitar. Where do you go? Where do you go after that? He went to PRS, right? Where did he go after that? He went to I want to say he went to some luthier that was like less known. I think it was like Majesty or something. I don't remember what it was, but they were very PRS looking, but oddly shaped. And they made him like the 4-string guitars that he used on stuff like Boiler and Nookie. So whatever that, I think it was called Majesty or Majestic or something. He did have the Yamaha. He did have the Yamaha before those guitars. That's right. All right. So that's the transition, right? Ibanez, PRS, Yamaha, Majesty, Majestic, whatever. Then he went to Peavey when he left Gibson. He went to Peavey. Was it or not? When he left Limp Bizkit, I mean, it was a Peavey, wasn't it? Yeah. Now he's with Jackson, and just all those brands, regardless of what it was, all those brands, like the transition between all those brands. And he was still able to make the same exact fucking sound, regardless of what the shape the guitar was, what the brand was, whether it was hollow body or whatever the fuck it was. I feel like that's a fantastic example. Okay, so he had a Yamaha 4-string as well. It was yellow. So the Yamaha signature model, that was the hollow body, right? Here we go. Here's that one that I was talking about. The Majestic or whatever it was. Very PRS looking, but they were a little bit more like violin cut. He played those for a while. But that's the whole thing. Like he had so many different kinds of guitars from all these different brands. And it wasn't just him swapping from like one, solid body metal brand to another. Like he had all kinds of shit, and he was able to do everything that he does with what the hell he had at the time. Crazy. So I just feel like that just like puts all of that shit to rest. Right hand. And obviously he has other ones as well, but like he's full blown Jackson. The first Jackson that they got that he got it wasn't just a left-handed King V. It was a custom shop left-handed King V that they threw in the fucking garbage. They threw it in the garbage, and he wanted it. It's like, well, I'll just flip it around, and I'll use it that way. So he's like, he just flipped the electronics around, and then like covered the holes from the previous based on the brand. Yeah, but it's not even just the brand. It's like the style of guitar. Like bro, he's had everything. He's played everything. It's all irrelevant. At the end of the day, you just play, you buy and you play what feels right, and that's all that matters. Or if you're like Les Borton, you buy and you play whichever company is willing to give you the most money. I forgot how good this album is. This album is so violently underrated. All right. What, anybody got links? Anybody got links of stuff for me to watch? Of Doth? Looks cool. It feels best for what you for. Like, and I feel like a lot of that, it also depends on what you care the most about, right? Like, you had, for example, you had both Bill Kellier and Brent Hines from Mastodon playing Gibson and Epiphone guitars. And that's crazy, right? Like, I feel like that's the end goal. You're in a band that is literally like famous enough to be able to get an endorsement from Gibson. Like, that's crazy. But fucking Bill Kelliher literally left to go to LTD and ESP because Gibson was not down to do anything that he wanted them to do. He wanted more control over what, you know, he could have, and like the shape and everything else, and Gibson just wouldn't do it. So he went somewhere else. All right. Obsessed with this album right now. It's very thick. There's like no space in this at all. This is like a mouthful of peanut butter, but in song form. There's Deftones. There's a lot less clarity though. I do like it. That's not me negative. Gibson, there's somebody next to Paul Reed Smith, Fred Durst, argue who West gave Rock to first. I mean, PRS made, to be fair, but like PRS, Wes Borland was never, as far as I know, I've never seen Wes Borland play a Gibson guitar, but PRS did make Wes Borland a 4-string guitar for those songs like Boiler and Nookie. Right there. There it is. I would love to have one of those, dude. Ew, but also dope. Like, there's not a whole lot of normal use case for it, but like. Late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, it has like that ambient nu metal vibe. I really hate like lumping Deftones into the like nu metal because I don't feel like the majority of Deftones is nu metal. I think there's an argument to be made for the first two albums. And I think after those first two albums, I think they kind of did their own shit. About to relapse now, last trials. What, are you gonna go experience the the sexually transmitted brown sludge again? Yeah, alt metal is definitely a better way to describe Deftones. Like, the first two Deftones albums, 100% those albums are absolutely nu metal. But anything after that, I feel like just fucking stamping nu metal on it is like a disservice. Oh, you were serious? Like the relapse is the prestige. So you're enjoying therapy so much you're thinking about doing it again? I love shit like this where it's just like bro is just like he's just like leaning up against something and trying his hardest to make sure that he's not looking at the camera. Oh, wait. I just remembered a very important. I remembered a very important thing that I need to do. And that is to end the YouTube stream. I almost forgot. I got a community guidelines warning the last time that we did this. So let's go ahead and close that YouTube stream out real quick. I'm so glad I remembered. Bro, do you realize how many times I've gotten a community guidelines warning on YouTube 3 times. Every time I've appealed it, I'm like, all right, well, don't you do it again. Well, this last one, they were like, all right, well, we're not going to remove the warning. You should just definitely stop doing the thing that you're doing. So, yeah. So, anyways, if there is, for some reason, anybody watching from YouTube, we're in the YouTube stream now. If you want to come over to Twitch, the link is on my YouTube page. Feel free to do so. Anyways, yeah, bye. Okay. Hold on, let me wait, make sure that it ends. It still says streaming. I'm confused. Oh, because is it because I didn't hit save? Hold on.